The last... It's not the last ever stream. Don't say it like that. People get the wrong idea. Don't say it like that. This isn't the last ever stream. What the fuck? Oh my god. It won't be. In Pearl. Alright, what's Emma's... Oh my god. Oh my god. These are the headphones you want? In Pearl. Do they make headphones in Pearl? Well, obviously they do.
Girls like me.
Oh, girls only. Is that what you're saying? Kind of rude. See, I don't like that. It's not edgy enough. How are you supposed to kill things in that? That's not murder headphones. I don't think the Doomslayer would even show up. It looks nice. It looks nice if you want to live in an Apple store. I like a bit of edge with my headphones, you know what I mean? I like a bit of fucking... I need some ball sweat on them or something like that. Something masculine. Preferably a chainsaw. Something that makes me feel butch. I don't know why they don't do rose gold. Get onto Corsair immediately. Rose gold. Hello. You come to say hello? Come on. Where are you going? Go here. Head dog, from Monday I won't be here. I won't be here anymore, mate. You gotta be on your own for the day. Alright? You gotta be on your own for the day. Okay? You won't be here anymore. You gotta be okay with it. Hmm? Yeah. He's gotta be okay, isn't he? No. You'll be alright, won't you? Yeah, you will. Yeah, you will. Yeah, you will. Yeah, you will. Go on. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. He doesn't like the office. We took him to the office last night or the night before. He doesn't like it. Don't like it, do you, Ben? We have taken him to the office. He doesn't like it. Just take him more. Condition him to get used to it. He clearly doesn't like it. Yes, MSQs today. Yes. Getting my morning points, though, because there's a mount to get. I promised myself I'd get it before Endwalker. Copium? No, I mean... Alright, we have to take some time off the MSQ while I just grind out the saucer. I've got to grind it out. It'll be fine, I'm sure. Minus 10k because no bed dog. We've even got him a little doggy bed for the office. He doesn't like the office. Maybe there's a weird smell that we can't smell, that dogs can smell. Maybe that's it. Yeah, there must be something he doesn't like about it. He seems really stressed out when he's there. He doesn't settle at all. He just runs around like a maniac and he whimpers and stuff. He doesn't like it. Ghosts. Could be ghosts. It's very likely ghosts. I've been alone at the office now until quite late, and I had a conversation with a ghost, but they were nice. It's definitely haunted. It's the corpse of a decapitated man wandering around at the night. It's the old electrician who used to work there back in the day. Died in a freak light bulb accident. We need to do Palace of the Dead. I do want to know what happened with Edda, like, big time. Where do we slide that in, though? I don't know. I actually have no idea where we fit the Palace of the Dead in. Does it have fluorescent lights? That might be it. It does have fluorescent lights, actually. Do dogs not like them? That could be it. Is that a thing? Do dogs, because they hum, dislike fluorescent lights? Is that a thing? Yeah, apparently that's not a thing. Okay. Apparently that's not a thing. From what I can tell, that is not a thing. Some dogs can't cope with the hum and flickering. Well, we had the lights off, and he was still... Yeah, he just doesn't like it, I don't think. I don't know. There's something he doesn't like. Maybe he will get used to it, I don't know, but... for sure, right now, he does not like the office. At all. Made you look, though. Yeah, made you look. You're supposed to. Right. 4 days of failure. 4 days of failure. Come on. Shake it loose, Mike. Shake it loose. Shake it loose. 4 days of failure. Good. Bad. Worse. Okay. Still 2 chances. Still 2 chances. Still 2 chances. Good. No good. Come on. Break the streak, baby. Break the streak. It's fine. It's fine. Still another chance. Five days. And not even a 789. Not even a 789. It's like a consolation prize. Like not even a 789 as a consolation prize. Really? Really? Not even a consolation prize to go with it. Bullshit, dude. Absolute bullshit. Alright, let's see if we get Slice. I want to see the Pee-wee trailer. Let's watch the Pee-wee trailer now while we're waiting for Slice. See if it's Slice. And if it's not Slice in 5 minutes, we MSQ. MSQ. Mechs says it's really good. She linked it to me this morning. While also making freaky faces at me. Where is it, Mechs? Oh, he did. Siege of the Atlas. So... Are they doing even more quality of life stuff? Mayhaps.
Cirrus is dead. Zana has chosen exile. But the Atlas of Worlds remains a beacon for eldritch horrors. We imprisoned the Elder. We placated the Maven. We've been preparing for the arrival of another, but we never expected Thor. They embody insatiable hunger, crushing darkness, searing flame, merciless wrath.
So a whole host of new Atlas bosses.
If we don't stop them, they will consume everything. This is a war for our very existence.
Like a jellyfish, man. Atlas-wide passive tree.
They are here. stand with us, or we will all perish.
I tell you what, the speed at which they pump out content in PoE is unbelievable. It's actually nuts. It really is actually nuts how much they pump content out of that game. It's insane. I feel like we just had the other... That's not WoW brain. Like, most games can't even possibly keep up with the amount of content that PoE pumps out. It's nuts. The crunch must be horrible. They seem okay. I don't know. It's like every 3 months there's a brand new league, a whole bunch of new stuff. It's freaking wacky. It's absolutely wacky. Meanwhile, Diablo 4. I mean, how often does Diablo 3 get a new... They just get a season restart, right? Yeah, they get a brand new league every like 3 months, and even go nuts when they can't get it. Fucking crazy. Need an option for story skipping PoE. I just love trying out different builds. That's what I like. And yeah, you're right. The leveling process just drains me so much. I should just play. Honestly, I do it to myself. I should just play in a trade league so I can get infinite respect tokens for cheap. Like, that would make it... I should do that. I should just play in a trade league where I can just get so many respect tokens from everybody who's using a set build, and I can just mess around with everything I want to play. Yeah, I just... The idea of bricking a character and having to start fresh is exactly what put me off. Yeah, Necromancer was good. I think Crusher used that Toxic Bomb build, and that was really awesome last season. It was sick. Probably for the best. It is. I mean, I only went solo self-found just so people wouldn't be tempted to get me. Any way the wind blows. Is that the RNG one? Is this the RNG one? Okay. Don, get in here, Nupss. Get in here, you pussy. Get in here. You fucked me yesterday. You absolutely fucked me yesterday. Ross cheesed me. Gamba? No way, dude. Gambling on this is mad. No, absolutely mad. Gambling on this is not my cup of tea. I don't want that in my life. I don't need it and I don't want it. I don't want it. Channel point Gamba? Yeah, we'll put that up. We'll put that up, but I'm not putting subs on it. No, there's no way. There's no way. We'll put it up in a few minutes. Yeah, you're not getting me. Now, Azzy, to be fair, Azzy has won this almost back to back. Almost back to back. And Bex has won this. I have never won this. Bex has won it. Azzy's won it. Nupss has won it. You won it last night. That doesn't count. It happened off stream. Nothing that happens off stream is real. Nothing. I don't trust Nupss anymore, that's for sure. I've never won this one. I have never won this one. Not a single time. I don't know what Bosher is. Stop asking me about Bosher. I don't know what it is. I have no idea what that is. Right, I'm Googling it. What is Bosher? Don't know. Just Discord him or call him. Bosher is a land in Final Fantasy XIV, located in the southern reaches of Ilzabard, to the west of Dalmasca. Over 30 years ago, Bosher was conquered by the Garlean Empire, making it a province under their control. Bosher is the homeland of Hrothgar people. It is also known to be home to Hyur and Rogadin. I have a question. Is this a Hrothgar person? Because if it is, yeah, I don't want to go there then. No, I think we'll skip. Skippers. Did I press skip on Bosher? Yeah, I think we skip. I think we skip. I think we pass, don't you? The quest line is genuinely really good. I don't know if you'd be baiting me. I never know with you guys. I don't know if you're baiting me. Nupss loves it. I don't trust. There are 3 raids. There's a cool raid. All right, fine. All right, we'll check it. All right. I don't know when, though. I don't know when we fit that in. I genuinely don't know when we fit that in. Just for clarity, right? Just for clarity on this, because you think I'm trolling you. I'm not. See? I gave Ben a little dog bed to make him comfortable. Look how stressed he is, the poor lad. Look, I even gave him, in my office, in my room, there's a little dog bed for him. Right? There's a little dog bed. He didn't like it. He didn't like it one little bit. Alright? Didn't like it one little bit. So I'm not lying to you. At all. I'm not lying. It also has what? FF14 take on borrowed power. Nupps said to me there's a dungeon I'm missing. I want to do MSQ today though, so we'll do that. Well, I want to do that first. I want to do that first. For sure. But yeah, if there's another optional dungeon, we're definitely going to do it, but I want to do the MSQ first. I can't live in a world of Shadowbringers where everything is going too well. Because it's clearly not. Like, at all. And so far, everything's been running so smoothly. Like, the Scion stocks are all up. It just has to... There's something gonna go wrong. Ben must be able to smell the pawn... It's not a pawn couch. I don't know why you guys want it to be one, but it's not. It's not. It's just a couch. It's just a couch. Literally just a couch. I wish that... Is there any way of stopping the game, like, doing that when I need to click something in a different window? I have it in windowed mode, or is it changed back? Oh, it's changed back. Never mind. Why did it change back? Okay, we're good now. There we go. You tell it play sounds after clicking out? I don't want it to do that. I don't mind it muting. It's just that it keeps swapping between the full screen and stuff. What? You gotta do Bosher before Endwalker though. Yeah. Yeah, it's fixed. All I want to do is, like, if like someone says something and it looks important and I need to scroll through the chat like I'm doing now, it keeps alt-tabbing me. I did change it to borderless windowed a while ago, but I don't know why it's gone back. So we're all good now. We fixed it. We fixed it. We're all good. We're all good. Spend your poetics. I do need to do that because people were getting really upset with me yesterday. Yeah, I have 2,000 of them. I think we have most of the stuff we can buy though. I think. Pretty sure we have most of the things we can buy. Unless there's a higher level than 510. It's 530. Okay, so we can buy some 530 stuff. That's good. What's up? What's up? Where? Right. Get out, man. Get out. Go back to your bed. Go back to your bed. No, you're delirious with sickness. You're delirious with sickness. No, you become unmanageably sick. You need to be sedated. You need to be sedated. 100%. The sickness must be purged. Emma just suggested, why don't we use part of the new office to run kids' parties out of? Should we take a vote? Shall we take a vote? Yeah, the votes are in. Sorry, Em, you lost. Unfortunately. Can't imagine anything better than little kids running around dropping crisps all over my carpet and treading tuna into it and then vomiting everywhere and screaming constantly. That sounds awesome. That sounds so good. log in like that? Wow, hey, that's awesome. You look like Ardenweald. You're like a Night Fae. You a Night Fae? Where did you choose your covenant? Right? It's all butterflies and stuff. That's sick. Papers, please. Papers, please. Why is that on your shoulder? Huh? How'd you get a creep on your shoulder like that? Puff of darkness. How do you get it on your shoulder? Some minions you can call to you. Slash Beckett. Can I put the trolley on my shoulder? I can't put the trolley on my shoulder. What about the Tombury? Can I put the Tombury on my shoulder? Where's Tony? Right, little fella. Slash Beacon. He tried to stab me. Okay, when you beckon him, he tries to shank you. I'm sure it'll be fine. All right. Trust in Azzy. The problem is, if Azzy wins and I sit with Azzy, he'll claim the victory of his... No, I'm going on my own. I'm going on my own. I'm going on my own. I am going... I'm going here. Why is that a bad spot? Yeah, why was that a bad spot? Why is this a bad spot? What's up with this? I'm going here. I'm going to hold hands with these two cacti. Yep. This is it. This is the place. Another bad spot. Shut up. Shut up. Ah! 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 Oh, that's satisfying. Oh, that's so satisfying, actually. Oh, that's good. I don't even care if I lose now. Oh, that feels good. Oh, that feels good. In my defense, I'm pretty sure my previous spot would also have lost. I think the other spot would have also lost. Yeah, get your marshmallows. Easy, I mean... Braggart won. Braggart won. Nupss didn't win. You went out first round. You can stand up there all you want. Luck is always easy. Yeah, Nupss didn't win. Fair enough. There's too many people in this game now. We have to do it off stream, for sure. Let's go repair. Let's MSQ. Clap, clap, winners. Clap, clap. Clap, clap. Clap, clap. Good job. Good job. Well done. Thank you. Clap, clap me. Did you win, Janie? What's your character, Janie? Who's your character? Harry Cretty? Harry Cretty? Why can't you be Janie? Right? That's easier for me. What, Janie? You're not understanding. It's easier for me. So you must change your name. Mike predictably failed at all the games. I did have a failure at the start. I did. No, I don't think you can bait it. Oh, I did. Yes, poetics. Okay. All right. Harry Cretty. Oh, I don't want to be in your party of weirdness. Let me out. I don't want to be in your strange party. All right. Was it the gear lady upstairs? Ruined what? Oh, there's a vendor in Yulmore. Ah, well, we're here now. What do you mean new? I've not even been here. Is it the Sundry Splendors? Sundry Splendors. Ahoy! Crypt Lurker gear? Ooh. Oh, he's got like a tricorn head. Say caster gear in general is a bit not for me. They're all so miserable, right? It looks like plague doctors all the time. What? No, we're just getting some new stuff. Yeah, it's not nice, is it? Now try it in yellow. Trust me. In yellow, it's superior. Well, the hat might not be bad, actually. The hat might not be bad. Hey, it's got like little googly eyes on it. Nope. It looks like a bathrobe. Pass. Pass. I look like a Hugh Hefner type if I wear that. Look a bit like a Hugh Hefner type. I don't want that. Okay, there was something wrong with Dulia, right? She's all a fluster? I think so. I think there's something wrong with Lady Dulia. Alright. Let us begin. Naught here seems out of the ordinary. I do not see Lady Chai anywhere. Probably pacing around outside again, staring off into the distance and all that, sighing. Strange. Let's see if we can find her and discover the source of her distress. What's up with her? I bet they're out of cake. Would you like to be this posh big lady? She's really nice. She's very jolly, but we think she's in distress.
Oh, thank heavens!
Oh, you don't need
here.
to. You've been replaced. Sorry, you fired. Not at the moment. It's a cat.
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
I don't like her being sad.
Alone? What of Master Chai?
But that is the very reason
not
I
cheating
summoned
on her.
you. He's gone.
He wouldn't.
What? What happened?
It all began after the events at Mount Gulg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see.
It's like trying to run a guild.
After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well, no one wanted such responsibility. Nevertheless, Yulmore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
Oh,
Well,
no.
given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
The guy collapses
But even
under the
before
slightest
then, he had
stress.
proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice. Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced.
Oh, she supported him as well.
But
He was dead
perhaps I
pleased.
was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him. For shortly after that, he vanished without a word.
Oh, she's lovely. That'll happen.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee?
I swear to God, if we find him in a brothel, I'm killing him myself.
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
You truly think so? What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
I mean, I do think he's fled, honestly.
You're gonna make her cry if you say that.
Yeah, but I mean, you shouldn't lie. I do think, yeah.
Nay, my friend. The one thing he has not done is flee. Of that I am convinced. Through the most testing of times, he has ever remained at Lady Chai's side, placing her happiness before his own. He would not abandon her now.
Gamba. Gamba! I'm putting 20 subs on
Wherever
it.
he may have gone, rest
Gamba!
assured we will find him.
The stress was too much. We've seen how he gets.
Thank you, my dear boy. You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
That guy fell apart at the seams when all we did was ask him to build a... Look, like this guy, we gave him the easiest job in the world. We're like, dude, we need a 5-mile-high robot tomorrow. And he fell apart at the seams. Like, if he can't handle that kind of pressure, there's no way he can be mayor. Yeah, he still did it, for sure.
That doesn't sound easy.
Right, I thought that as well. But this guy, he pulled it together because of magic. And that's what we went with. It makes no sense for Master Chai to have left without a word. Even if he had, he would not have done so unobserved. Someone here will have something, I'm sure of it. We should split up and inquire as to whether anyone saw him leave, or failing that, do they have any idea where he might have gone? I'll meet you at the Glory Gate to compare notes later on. Right, you might have a moment here, Em. Let's see. We've got to investigate the missing husband. He definitely ran away. There you go. You can be mowing. This is how she looks.
She looks slutty.
Is this why you keep dressing like this when you're coming on to me? Because that is not slutty.
She looks Victorian slutty.
Victorian slutty? All yours.
That's what I'm going with. And she's a cockney. Master Chai? Why, yes. I spoke with him recently, though I recall he was in a rather dour mood. Concerned about Umo's neglect of industry, you see. With Lord Valtry's apparently inexhaustible stores of mule and no great need for money, it's little wonder our businesses were all forgotten under his rule. But I assured Master Chai that Baltic of Splendor would do all it can to contribute to the revival of trade here in Yulmore, which seemed to satisfy him. He took his leave soon after.
Tell you about the stagnant state of business in Yulmore. Oh, because... Okay, so now we basically collapsed the society. What these guys were doing is these were the rich people, and they left the poor outside. But if you did anything wrong, they were feeding you to monsters, and then they were feeding those monsters to the poor. Cyclical. Cyclical. Okay? But these guys got to live in the lap of luxury, essentially. Right, we need to go to the glory hall. So, I think we need to go talk to the poors outside. Right, this is where the poors lived outside. This is the gate to the city, and this is where everyone else lived. Oh, here we go. Looking for Master Chai, eh? Something amiss? When I last saw him, he seemed ready to collapse from exhaustion. I insisted he rest and catch his breath, and we talked for a while about his concerns over the city's defenses, among other things. He made more than a few valid points. Many of our men are still recovering after your confrontation with Lord Vorthry, and finding General Ranjit in a heap in the middle of the plaza shook us all to the core. The man commanded no small amount of loyalty. Some of our longest-serving soldiers seemed lost without him. Indeed, a number of them have left. Not that we blame you, of course. Without you and yours, we would still be blind to the error of our ways. Anyway, funding permitting, I propose replenishing our ranks with volunteers from the derelicts in Gate Town. We have a duty to protect not only Yulmore, you see, but the surrounding regions of Kalusia as well. And I, for one, would welcome any man or woman willing to take up arms for the cause. Indeed, I told him as much. He seemed relieved to hear it. Because on that note, we parted ways. He headed outside, as I recall. Okay, so the army's also abandoned us because Ranjit's dead, which is, you know, I mean, that'll happen.
Take that.
Yeah, it's like, this is how we transport. This is how we move. What's this quest? Academia and Ida. Oh, that's the other dungeon. Okay. Now I know where it is. Super duper. You are doing? Alright. You gonna do your man voice?
Yeah, an old man.
He's a very poor, sickly old man.
Oh, I recall a man fitting that description. Asked to speak with the poor buggers lately. Come from right. Oh, said he wanted to know the state of things down in the derelict. And you can be sure we gave him an earful. Lack of food, clothing, there was plenty to tell. We hunt high and low for whatever we can scavenge. It's barely enough to fill our bellies, but folk here just don't want to survive. We want to thrive. When we heard that, he started mumbling to himself. Something about finding us work, I think. Fair play to him, though. No content with having his ear chewed. Not content with having his ear chewed about the derelicts. He asked about the other settlements and all. After that, I can't really say. Looked like he was heading for Gate Town when I last saw him.
Do you think I'm making Emma do this? Alright, maybe he didn't run away, but there's no confirmation of that just yet. I want to be clear, there's no confirmation just yet that he didn't.
You said he was baller.
Yeah, he's on the brink of death. He lives out in the open.
Emma blinked twice every need.
Right, let's go see Alfie. He's gone to find them work. I don't believe that for a second. Easiest gambler in the world? No way. No way. Hey up, not yet, not yet, not yet. He ran away with all the stress. Oh, there you are. How did you fare? Have you learned anything which might be offer a clue as to Master Chai's whereabouts? Yes, we do. Interesting. He apparently paid a visit to the Queen Bee as well. They discussed the possibility of granting admission to customers from outside Yulmore, an idea to which the proprietor was surprisingly receptive. Sounds like he's got big plans for the place. Yulmore, I mean, not the Bee. Perhaps. The question remains, where did he go after leaving the city? I think he's buggered off. I don't buy this all good intentions stuff. All we know for certain is that Master Chai has grown great concern not only for Yulmore, but for surrounding districts. It seems logical then that having consulted those within the city walls, we'd wish to do the same to those without. Floor, if you would go and make inquiries in Right, I shall do likewise in Stilltide. Gate Town I lead to you, Kaisha. Fair enough. Where should we meet when we've finished? Well, top rung would seem to me the most likely destination. Let us reconvene there. With any luck, one of us will have stumbled upon him by then. But if not, we will be well situated to continue our search. I know it doesn't look good for me right now, but just bear with me. No. Until we find him, we don't know for sure.
What if he fell in the river?
Me ran away and fell in the river. Couldn't swim.
Yeah. What if you find his body floating?
I'm bloated, probably.
Or being eaten by a frog?
Oh, they're in the pub. So this is the brothel he's at.
Yeah, he's gonna get a lap dance.
Mm-hmm. Oh? We're not going here? Speak with haste. Oh, he's there. Gotta protect our food stores. Okay. Alright. Our name doesn't ring any bells. There was a rather dapper-looking Mistle gentleman here not long ago. Wanted to talk about relations between Wright and Yulmore. Or rather, lack of them. Posh cunts up there. We lost a great many people to their promises of meal and a chance of a lavish life among the free. And Vorthry thought to take even more from us. Conscripting the few able-bodied men we had left to guard his paradise. Big tubby bastard. I needn't tell you what happened when the Sidious came. Such things are hard to forgive. But Vorthry's gone now. We're curious to see what will become of Yulmore in his absence. I hope the old place is covered in shit by the end of the week. That's what I told your friend. Chai Nuts, was it? And I'm sure the others said the same. Not what he wanted to hear, I suppose. Because he left soon after, and that was that. There is a big walking tree man over there, so let's leave him over there. Let's leave him to it. Vorthry was in shape, he was. He was perfectly spherical. Gosh, thank you for the 7 months, brother. Cryo Bomber, Snaxus, and Mr. Alpha. Good morning to you.
But not that far off 12 pay.
I don't really want to look at the number because I'll become a number watcher and I don't want that.
I don't know that. Would you want to know? Just saying. Would you want to know, or would you rather me not tell you?
You keep it a secret.
I don't think the chat could keep it a secret, let alone me.
No. Don't watch it, you'll get obsessed. Any streamer driven mad by the sub count.
It is the last stream at the old
Start.
cafe.
Yeah, it is the last stream, yeah. Not the last stream, but
No.
you know. I'm moving tonight. All my stuff goes tonight. Is that it? We're going to talk to the one guy? Okay. So he paid a visit to both Wright and Gatetown as well, did he?
Last stream, everyone's like, oh no.
I see. Kaishir and I glean much the same. He seems determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain among the settlements of Calusia. The only place he's left to be going is Amity. Come, if we are quick, we may yet catch up with him. Are we going to talk to that fancy cowboy?
Everyone's telling everyone that you quit streaming for good now.
Yeah, exactly. Get the rumours spreading.
That looks like Ludo.
Yeah, right?
Oh my god, that is cute.
Isn't it?
That's,
I love it, mate.
that's like you. With my hair.
Yeah, if I had ginger hair, that's exactly what I'd look like.
If you have more hair, that's what.
Oh, he's here! Oh, fuck. Am I about to lose? Oh, fuck me. I'm about to lose the bet.
Uh-oh.
Floor, Alpha Note, Kaisha, what are you doing here? Might ask you the same, Master Chai. I've been looking all over for you. Looking for me? Whatever for? Lady Chai has been nigh inconsolable in your absence. She claims you disappeared without so much as a word and bed has returned to your side. What in blazes are you talking about? I left a letter for her in our chambers. I suppose she could have overlooked it, and when she gets an idea in her head, I can only apologise. No harm done, Master Chai. Since we are here, am I to ask what compelled you to come all this way? We were told you've been elected mayor, and from what we've gathered from the nearby villages, you've been inquiring about the people's grievances. Is it safe to assume you mean to take office? Now, let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Calusia, that much is true, but I'm by no means sure that I am the man to solve them. Tackling our many challenges will require resources, and until I've secured them, I would not be right to assume the role of mayor. I see. And you believe said resources can be found here? Indeed. People's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I've already met with several individuals willing to lend their aid in addressing them. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plans, a man whose counsel might yet make a mayor of me. With respect, such forethought is in itself proof of your suitability. The city needs you, Master Chai, and I am certain this man of whom you speak, whoever he may be, will reach the same conclusion. What little is his worth, we will vouch for you should you require convincing. We believe in you! We never thought you would run away. Redemption! Redemption arc! I don't know what to say. You didn't say anything. You've got your actions to speak for you. As long as I can remember, all I ever wanted was to make it into Yulmore. But that dream's gone. All right, fucking hell, man. Ah! Fine. 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 Got best intentions for everybody. He's really happy. Yeah, he's a really nice guy. He's a really nice guy. Yeah, we all clap, clap, clap for him. It was very possible, by the way, that he would run away. It was very, very possible. It was. It was super possible he'd run away. He has a lot of stress in his life. Okay. Anyway, outside of repaying Master Alphano, I had a clue what to do with myself. Spent most days in a daze, but you've been running up and down trying to find a way to fix this mess for everyone. And I reckon you could do it. You got this stuff up Mount Gulg, didn't you? How hard could mayoring be? You're going to steer Yulmore to a better future, I know it. And I want to help, properly help. Do something that makes a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work it out. Let me be Vice Mayor. You give me entirely too much credit, the lot of you. I can't deny it gives me heart. Come, let us press on together. Thank you, Master Chai. But we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Yulmore needs more than a man with good intentions, which is why I'm here. Find one with the experience needed to see the city thrive. Who is this man exactly? Are you certain he's here in Amity? Rendon is his name, and yes, he is. Or was. I had scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided his time was better spent elsewhere. He served as chief advisor to Vorthry's father when he was in office. If Ranjit was the mayor's right hand, one might say Rendon was the left. And between them, they kept Yulmore on the road to prosperity. The city needs more than a mere man of business, which is why I must find him. Do we want any of the old guard in charge of Yulmore? But even if you do, what makes you think he will listen? I don't know about putting some of the old people in charge of Yulmore again. Pre-Vorthry? Yeah, but I mean, these are still the people who turned to an Ascian to make their son into a god. Maybe he's a nice guy. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt for now. Benefit of the doubt. Before giving chase, might it not be wise to speak with those who know him here in Amity? You may be able to shed some light on his reason for rejecting your overtures out of hand. Yes, I suppose that makes sense. Perhaps we should start with Tristal then. As I recall, you made a rather favourable impression on him. I'm certain he'd be willing to talk to us. Onimusha, like for 25? Holy crap, Elby! Thank you for 13. Boyer, Enos, Miss Cass. Wow, that is some old schoolers. Holy shit, thank you everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Enjoy your emotes, everybody.
Oh, you just look so bad.
As you walked in, you were distracting me. You're not wearing a bra. Oh. Hold on, I need to... This guy's a cowboy. Greetings, friend. That's you too, Master Chai. I presume you're here to ask about Rendon. Couldn't help but overhearing your exchange earlier over by the barn. Yes, well, with Vorthry gone, Yulmore wants for a leader. Should no one rise to the challenge, the city could very well collapse. I'm come here seeking Rendon's counsel in the hope that he could build a better Yulmore together. That's still my wish. But given how abominably you were mistreated there, I will quite understand if you choose not to help. Worry not, Master Chai. I bear no grudge against you or the people of Yulmore. I would not see you suffer for Vorthry's villainy. As you no doubt gathered from your meeting earlier, Rendon can be rather uncompromising. He has his principles, you see. Look over yonder. See those tumbleweeds rolling past? That's our memories of Yulmore. A little patience for anyone he could deem less committed to their own. The desire rights the wrongs of your past, and that's mighty nice of you. Of Yulmore's past, quite admirable.
But I fear the guilt you bear on the city's behalf works against you. See it in your eyes and the way you carry yourself. Goes without saying he sees it as well. Just let those feelings go, Master Chai. Be more assertive. Commit to his cause. Prove to him Yulmore has the resolve to change.
Resolve to change?
I believe he was heading yonder towards Pit 8 when he left. You plan to go and speak with him, I suggest you be firm and clear in your intentions, you hear?
Very well. To Pit 8 we shall go. I will not take no for an answer. Nay, not even a maybe. I like Tristal.
Like it? Lady?
Oh.
Wanna come out by the campfire? Roast us up some marshmallows?
Oh.
Wanna come out to the pasture? Roll around in the hay?
No. Got any horse?
Just have to sit in my saddle real quick and I'll show you.
I like to kill one.
Needy. So what's up with you? Have sex with me. Have a bigger dick. Like, when does it end? Selfish.
Where's the wallet?
Where's the wallet?
That's when it ends.
Oh, here's Brendan. What kind of character we strike this guy as? It's pretty posh and pretty serious.
How you doing?
Oh, I don't know if you've got the stones for a Rendon. Try.
Oh, it looks like meatloaf.
Meatloaf's dead, you know.
Well, well, it's you
No,
again.
he's
Oh, he's voice acted. Never mind. Fired.
Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
No, I didn't invite them, as it happens. Though they are indeed my friends.
Be firm, dude.
Not only mine, but every true Yulmoran's. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Forthry's villainy, the famous warriors of darkness.
Are they now?
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever.
How'd you get his soap?
To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Forthry.
I hate that Pooga's face for my character.
We must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable. Yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make. In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor.
Oh,
There was
good
no
man
need for
turned
them in
away.
this paradise Forthry was creating. And so I left my homeland behind. But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Forthry's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
I
Come on, man.
offer no simple answer to that question. But this much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. It seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found, as much food and drink as we could ever want, secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course, content to, as you say, wallow in indolence, in ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with Vor3. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive.
Where were they getting all their
I would
food
take
from?
steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on.
The people inside Yulmur weren't eating meal though, right?
But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit.
Hey, what about the drink then? Where were they getting all the alcohol
to run
and
a
stuff?
nation?
I mean, that needs to be grown.
Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmur for the people.
A Yulmur for the people. I rather like the sound of that.
And we have an accord.
But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office.
You would?
You ask me to help you solve Yulmur's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the
Does this
people
mean I
that
have
you
to
are a
solve it?
man worth following.
This means I have to solve it. The only farm I remember seeing outside Yulmur was the recent one that's going to take a long time to grow. But it doesn't matter. I'm just wondering whether they have... I'm actually more considering whether Yulmur has huge underground stocks of stuff from when the light hit. And they basically just pillaged everything and stored it inside. I know that everybody has to hand over their worldly possessions and stuff when they get to be free of Yulmur, so it's probably how they got most of their stuff. Is everybody who came to Yulmur, they took everything from them as well. Right, then. Is there a particular issue you would have me resolve? Yes. You seem to have conducted an assessment of the problems Yulmur now faces. I assume you will agree, therefore, that the matter of dwindling food stores is the most pressing. Yes. Meal being neither a desirable nor less sustainable option, I assume alternative foodstuffs are now required to fill the void. As a man who hungers is not like to contribute much to society, save violence, perhaps. So tell me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer and I will consider offering you my counsel. A combination of measures would seem to be in order. One to address the immediate issue of supply, and another that of production. Go on. For the present, Yulmur's coffers can be used to purchase food from our neighbours. This would offer us time to address the underlying problem that affects us all, the long-standing neglect of agriculture. The villages that once served as sources of trade for foodstuffs must be repopulated, their means of production restored. This assumes, of course, that we can rekindle relations with our neighbours. guarantee security and stability in the region, and most importantly, find people willing to leave the city and take up the rebuilding effort.
My. Think of all that by yourself, did you?
Well, yes. It began as a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago after speaking with the people of Yulmore and the nearby settlements.
You've impressed me, Chinus.
I have. Well, that is a relief.
Oh, you haven't secured my support just yet. Only my attention. Grand plans will not be enough to persuade the masses. You would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them the means to do so.
Fair point, Rendon. One to which I have given much thought. I propose the use of a Talos to aid in the establishment and maintenance of these settlements. Their employment should drastically improve efficiency and ultimately increase production.
Talos? But Daedalus Stoneworks closed their doors years ago. Without a ready supply of necessary equipment, the people would starve before your plans could be put into effect.
Well, as the heir to the Daedalus Stoneworks, it just so happens that Talos are my field of expertise. With a little help, I'm quite certain we can acquire what we need in no time at all. Oh, look at me, man! 15 pickaxes I got for you! 15! Count 'em! Count 'em! 15 pickaxes, brother! And you just gave them away? If only we had a trolley. Rendon is quite right. Building Talos from scratch would require time we simply don't have. Which is why I propose to make use of the long-abandoned Talos which wanders the wilds of Calusia. It'll need to be deactivated, of course, and if memory serves, the tools required to do so should be at top rung. Come with me. I did say earlier, there's lots of random Talos walking around that are clearly working. That we should have just yoinked those, right? Bit of a yoinkers would have been good. Indeed. Jonathan, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Thanks, brother. Thank you very much. And Omega Flare, leaving the 2 ones. JK and Eothmon with a tired gamer and Tasty Giraffe. Thank you all. Wow. Madra with 1,000 bits. Mama Chai and her husband got it. And also here's some bits to soften the gambling blow. Nothing will ever stop this addiction. Jenna just crossed that... Jenna just steamrolled in and crossed the 12,000 mark. Did you just do that, Jenna? It's not updated, actually. Emma! I think we just passed 12,000 subscribers. Really? I'm not sure. I can't see the number. It's not updated. I don't know. It has happened. Thank you, Jenna. Professor Chang, not to be dismissed by any means, or Tau Alpha, or Raxites. Thank you all. We just passed 12,000 subs. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Oh, it's good. It's... Thank you from all of us. Thank you from all of us. No, Tataru. No. No. The old memory hasn't let me down. This chest contains canisters filled with a dashingly potent insulating powder capable of halting the flow of ether in a Talos. We need only get within the throwing distance of one and let fly. Thus disabling them without damaging them. Ingenious. No trick of the trade, nothing more. Once disabled, it should be a simple enough matter to get them to march to Yulmore, where extensive repairs can wait. Ordinarily, this is where I would ask you to run along and do the deed, but as I've said before, It's high time we learn to stand on our own 2 feet. Thankfully, throwing canisters is something even I should be able to manage. Come off it, Master Chai. Even if the Talos aren't a threat, there's 101 other things out there waiting to make a meal of you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Answers maybe, Kaisha, but Rendon tasked me with solving this problem, and I'll not sit idly by while others risk everything to see my harebrained schemes realized. Not this time. Which isn't to say the mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. Truth be told, I can't feel my legs. But if I'm to prove I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example. Well said, Master Chai. Here, here! Here, here! We should bring the big one, right? We should bring the big one. Yes, well, it should go without saying that I have no intention of dying for this. I've always preferred living to see the fruits of my labors. To make sure I do, I will require your help. As this Kaisha says, the lands are dangerous if one is not careful. I would ask you to use my spyglass to look out for any beasts that can get in the way of my work. I'll also need you to alert me when it is safe to subdue the Talos. Understood? Why don't I just come out with you, man? Good. Then let's be off the quick way to the northern gates and see if we can find a suitable vantage point for you. There can't be any dodges in this chat. There's no way, man. There's no way. Your skills are too slick. You slickers. Non-sub slick maneuvers. Still dodging. Still dodging. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh my god, there's loads of you. Okay. Go! 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 Why aren't I doing this? I did it. I did it. Let's move on to another, shall we? This is worse than the firewood, man. Let him die. Go. I'm gonna get him killed. He won't be around forever. Dude, I won't be here for the next 20 minutes, mate. I didn't believe I'd get to the hang of this. I still don't see him doing this as mayor, though, do you? You may leave the next one to me, Floor. Okay, so he's gonna get himself in trouble. Okay. Did he do it by himself? Haha! That should do it! Now we have all we need to proceed! Good for you, man! Good for you, buddy! This dude is getting laid tonight. Wait till she finds out. I can scarcely believe it. It was a reckless, foolish plan, but somehow it worked. I did it.
Master Chai, I believe I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Yulmor's food stores showed forethought and sound judgment. What's more, it is plain your time at Daedalus Stoneworks has equipped you to lead, as evidenced by the extraordinary company you keep. You, sir, are more than qualified to be the next mayor of Yulmor.
I thank you for your vote of confidence. The fact remains, I am wholly ignorant of the world of politics, which is why I would ask you to join me and grant Yulmor the benefit of your counsel.
I would be honored. When the people behold these Talos, I have no doubt they will lend you their support.
It would seem Yulmor's leadership is at least in capable hands. Would you not agree? You should probably be getting back soon, Master Chai. After you tinkered with the Talos and all that, Lady Chai's worried sick. How feel good is this? Very feel good. Cynic? Oh, come on!
Right then, form a line and make for Yulmor.
What say you? They get defective programming and they tear their way through Yulmor. Knife through butter.
What's that noise? Wicked White! Runaway Talos! Call the guard! Stay back! All of you!
Oh, here she is. What is that run?
Is that... Darling, you're back.
But of course I'm back. You didn't see...
Dearest, I can't...
Jesus!
Oh dear.
One heal? Alfie's there, one heal.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending, instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it,
I was very wrong.
I believe
right?
I am ready to take
really
office.
Wrong. Oh, it's super wrong.
Oh, how wonderful!
Yeah, okay.
dearest, please.
I have questions about their sex life. Do they need a healer on standby? Right? Do they have safety equipment or something?
That was quite a reception. One Master Chai will struggle to forget. More seriously, the arrival of the Talos has seized the public's attention. Once word has spread around Yulmore, it'll be that much simpler to gather one and all so that Master Chai can make his inaugural address.
Oh, we got some music. Pain and pleasure.
My back. No need to fret, Floor. I've never felt better.
And not at all overawed by the prospect of addressing the assembled masses of Yulmore. As for where to do it, if we're to accommodate everyone we might feasibly wish to attend, I suppose the only place large enough would be the Emergent.
Then I will go ahead and spread word among the citizens, both free and bonded, that they are to assemble there to meet their new mayor. You there, Kaisha, was it? Would you go and inform the residents of Gate Town and the derelicts?
Of course I will.
Good lad.
I'll let the guards know not to bar the way to Vorthry's chambers. Goes without saying that I expect the Warrior of Darkness to attend, assuming she's available. Might as well see it through to the bitter end, eh? The doorman at the Crown Lift will show you up. We're going to a party! Perfect. We're going to a party! Meal for everybody! Everybody gets some meal! You get some! Ready! That's her again, that Victorian slut from earlier. Ankles all out.
Come
on, lad, you're the mayor!
Go on, dear.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around? It is a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Vorthry's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded,
He was so quick on that emote, holy shit.
but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning. As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Vorthry. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness.
I'm gonna get assassinated.
Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values.
You're losing them, pal. Come on, pull it back.
No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord Vorthry must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better
If only we
future.
could call Emmerich, man.
However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done. Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward. This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night.
Good speech.
Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength. For Yulmore!
Okay. I think that all the free people were a bit put off by the idea of actually having to do work. Clap, clap.
Yulmore.
Good party. I like it. Banana. That was a fine speech, Master Chai. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance.
Stirred them to action, I hope. If I've learned anything from all of this, it's that change begins with the individual. It's but a matter of finding the strength to take the first step. Assuming my fellow Yulmorans can, it shall be my honor and privilege to help them walk the road we have chosen. We must not forget the individuals who made all these changes possible.
I should have changed outfit. Were it within my power, I would carve a tribute to your heroism into the very stone upon which this city stands. hate to change the subject, darling. But now that you've officially taken office, have you given any thought to your mayoral seat?
We'll not be moving to the emergent, dearest. It's too big for one thing. Too far from the people for another. We'll retain our current residence, and I will govern here in the parlor.
Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I much prefer the view from the parlor. Begging your pardon, Master Chai, but have you got time for a word?
Yes, of course. Haven Bet? Aye, that's me. I liked your speech. But there's folk outside these walls that don't even have enough food to last till tomorrow. I'm more counting on the crumbs. If you have a plan to change it, I want to help set things in motion.
Then we've got much to discuss. The sooner do I take office than my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought it upon myself. Thank you again for your help, Floor. I hope to see you again before too long. How does this help us save the Scions? What a day. I don't know what it means exactly, but I do know we've got plenty to think about. I sense we all have a great deal to consider. I had resolved to remain here until such time as Yulmo's future was secured, but it's clear to me now that the city is in capable hands. If the plan... Okay, Shadowbringers, a word. If the game plan is here to bring peace and happiness to every single area of Northrend, for you to then fucking unleash a dragon on it or something, it's not cool, man. Alright? It's not cool. If that's the plan, if we're now gonna go over to where Ulrich is, and everybody's cured and shit, happiness reigns supreme, and it just burns to the ground. I have every confidence they'll find their way. I believe it's time we went on ours. Talfino's leaving too, is he? Seems like everyone's moving on. Everything's changing. I've been thinking about what I should do in all this. Like I told you, I spent most of my life dreaming about living here with my friends in paradise. That paradise is gone, but something better's taken its place, and I reckon I want to be a part of it. This Yulmore for the people Master Chai's been going on about ain't gonna build itself after all. Not that I'm much of a builder. Me and my friends will find a way to make a difference though. Help keep things changing for the better. Far nobler dream than the one to which you clung before, and one I'm happy to say we share, whatever path you choose. I'll pray for your success. Well, there's no going back now, is there? We've got a few ideas on how we could do our bit. Just a matter of taking that first step. Okay. Okay. Truly, see Kaisha thus inspired by our actions is inspiring in itself. Yet, however much I wish to stay and see what comes of his efforts here in Yulmore, we have matters of our own to attend to. Come, we should return to the Crystal Tower. Mayhap Becklock's studies have borne fruit in our absence. What a lovely morning we all had! Didn't we have such a glorious morning together? Everything going good? Glab check, you're right, you're right. Oh. There we go. Superb day. Birds are out, sun's shining. Yulmore's at peace. We've got a cure coming for the people who've been bitten by the Sin Eaters. You know what, the first? I think everything's gonna be okay. I could have put good money that was Azzy. I would have put good money that was Azzy charging through the middle of the plaza to tell me something was disastrous was happening. Welcome back. You're given to understand a new mayor has taken office in Yulmore. Indeed. Our good friend Master Chai was elected by popular vote, but after some considerable soul-searching, chose to accept the post. It is a shame you weren't able to attend his inaugural speech, though I have no doubt you'll be seeing more of him in the future. Tell me, how fared you in preparing the White Aurosite? Uh-oh. Music's changed. Our work did not proceed quite as expected. In your absence, we had a frank discussion on the principles of soul transference, and concluded at length that White Aurosite was ill-suited for our purposes. Torianje, did you not say that compared to the massy soul of an Asian, stone could house one of ours with ease?
That I did. And armed as we are with Becklug's invaluable insights, it would indeed prove a trifling matter, were we to disregard the inviolable link betwixt mind and soul. A link which would, we would belatedly realize, be weakened most perilously in the process of rendering our souls dormant, as Aurosite doth require. Thus, the shedding of these fleshy simulacra, and the surfeit of ether, which compriseth them, would in all likelihood deprive us of our psyches as well.
Huh. Oh.
It would, theoretically, be possible to channel your minds into the Aurosite instead, but we would more than likely sacrifice your souls in the process, which is why we have abandoned that plan, and instead devoted our time to finding a means which mind and soul might be transported together.
And we are no closer to a solution than we first began.
'Tis a vexing conundrum indeed, but one for which the Crystal Exarch has posited a most intriguing solution.
When our discussions turned to the transference of memories in the psyche, I could not help but be reminded of a technique with which I have personal experience. Flor, do you recall what we learned of my eyes from our encounter with Doga and Unai? They're royal. They're the sign of the royal family. Alag. And you have the blood. Is that right? I think that was it. I speak of the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line, gifted to my forebears through the blood and memories of the ancient Allagans. It is by this gift that I am able to control the Crystal Tower.
If we are to gain an understanding of the technology by which the Allagans were able to accomplish this transference, perhaps then we could keep mind and soul together.
Imagine, if you will, a device like unto a soul crystal, replete not only with our worldly memories, but also the bountiful energies of the soul.
That is our current avenue of investigation, and we will follow it wherever it leads. Okay. Fix it. While we were thus engaged, I think it best that Flor return to the source and inform Kryl and the others of our findings. Agreed. I imagine Tataru will be relieved to hear we've made progress of a sort.
And I would beg leave to relay our findings unto Thancred and Reen, and to assist where I may in their investigation of the empty.
Yes, please do. Should we have need of your counsel, we will not hesitate to summon you. Mayhaps, mayhaps. Give our regards to Tataru, won't you? Is this the end of patch 5.1? It is. I am being set up for a fucking fall, like Grand Canyon style. That was the happiest patch I have done in Final Fantasy XIV. I guess they felt they kind of needed that after the end of Shadowbringers.
Floor, you're back, you rat bastard. How's it going? How did everything go in first? Wait, don't tell me. Kryl will be here shortly, and she'll want to hear it too. She's just tending to others. Their bodies, I mean. That Alfie, you know, even with no soul, he shits like a fucking rabbit. Gotta give him a sponge bath every couple of hours. Gods, I don't think I'll ever get used to saying that anyway. You can tell us everything the moment she gets here.
Upon speaking with Tataru... Oh, here it is. Yeah, here it comes. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, here it comes. Yeah. Yeah, I thought so. Right, let's have a piss before this happens. But I knew it was coming. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Hey, it's a happy-go-lucky patch. We're all best friends. Huggies, team. Huggies for everybody. My fucking ass. Grab a drink, because you're about to have your day ruined. Unquestionably. Go. Hi, everybody, look sharp. Paintsmith's in the house. Why is there a smile collection? Okay. Okay. The Paintsmith's in the house, team. Be wary. Here we go. Ruin my day.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
We'll wait all day for you, Kral. We'll wait all day.
I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly. But tell me, how fare our friends in the First?
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it. Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Oh, you're back.
He's here? Ah.
And none the
music.
worse for wear, I see.
Play it for me.
Estinian! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
More complicated how?
Where to begin? After entering the Empire via Razat Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Beelsar. Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead. But his soul lives on, and he has wrested back his flesh. Xenos ye Galvas.
Round two, bitch.
Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn. What's wrong?
Kryle's on it. Kryle's on the money. There's no way they've killed Gaius. Oh, he's got a new cool sword to add to his collection. Nice.
I've seen him in action. His body, at least. You will not best him alone.
Nay. Death will not come easily to that thing. If you would join me, then by all means.
For what good it will do. The Black Wolf and the Azure Dragoon. I suppose this might suffice. Come then. I bet he's got a chub. Disappointing. The teamwork on display! Tag team champions, baby. The simple pleasures of one's own flesh. Truly there is no place like home. Abomination. As ever he is. Floor was barely a match for him. We stay here much longer.
Emperor Varys, your radiance. Are you alright?
We may wear out our welcome.
Your radiant. Oh, it's Julia.
Must even the most middling of sport be spoiled? The world conspires to bore me. As I have no cause to remain, I leave these vermin to you. Xenos! Well, any bright ideas?
Just one.
Ah!
Radiance. Intruders have taken flight. I repeat, the intruders have taken flight. Deploy all available Magitech armor. We cannot let them escape. Wonder why they didn't voice like that bit in the cutscene list. Oh shit! Get turbo wreck, dude. Am I cleaving? Doom spike. Sonic thrust. Yeah, boy, come on! I love this when you get to play as the other characters. It's so cool. Oh no, we should have been able to do the ultimate team-up combo.
This way.
Oh, I wish we had double jump. I even tried to do a double jump then. That would have been sick. Make ourselves easy marks by moving together. I suggest we split up.
Alright. I'll take the low road, so to speak.
I'll see you outside. Stay safe. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Nice tech. Looks like a Death Star in here.
Well. Someone's been busy. You would bar my way, would you? So be it. Come, Nidhogg. Lend me your strength.
No, I kind of initially thought that was Nero, like strapped to the back of it. Attack post 600 to all nearby enemies as well as enemies, proximity those initially affected. Okay, some AoE. Star Drive delivers a jumping fire-based attack, and all enemies near it with a potency of 3 for the first enemy. I have many buttons. And I've got a limit break as well. Do I actually destroy these things up here? I don't think so. Somebody running down onto me, isn't it? Right, that's stabbing or just keep the dot up, I think. No death today, baby. Not sure what this one's about. Is it a spell interrupt, maybe? Number 3 hits so hard. Star Driver. The fact that Estinian is soloing Ultima is pretty dope.
Taste my lungs.
Easy. That was cool. That was really cool. That was super cool. That was like childishly cool.
Guardians no Machina. Now, where are you, Gaius?
Are you all right?
Oh, she's sad. Sad Kryl.
Peer into my past, did you?
Can't help it. Sometimes it goes, ow, you know?
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours, but no matter. Our confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
It beggars belief, aye. But no more than a hero traversing the rift between worlds.
True. Yeah. See your point.
My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray.
What about those revolutionists?
Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose.
What? No way.
Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments.
Bullshit.
We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
I don't remember them destroying all the Black
Then
Rose
perhaps we have
Xenos
seen the
style.
last of the fighting at Gimlet.
They had it in various places,
Though,
didn't they?
if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces.
I didn't think they got rid of it all. Said it when he killed the Emperor. Oh, I forgot that.
I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
Yeah, my bad. I totally forgot that.
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his
Sweet
attention.
Jesus, now what?
He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something.
The Super Black Rose.
Lest you worry. I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riol and our Shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
What?
That's true, but with the Archons still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Nope.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
What, you going back to being an alcoholic? Is that the plan?
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you, sir.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
Yeah, you're becoming a bit of a douche, dude. Come on, get out, you stink.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it.
Bedtime.
Go on.
I got bed. That's not banter. That's Americans trying to do banter. English banter isn't like that, like, at all. It's not even close. So that's when other countries try and do banter, and it's just fucking bad. It's awful. Stock update. I don't know. No, I'm fine for now. So we don't even know what the threat is anymore. The Empire's in disarray. Xenos is up to something that doesn't involve chemical warfare, or biological warfare, or murdering millions. I don't know where that leaves us. Everything's okay? Maybe? So something's coming, but we don't know what it is. It involves a device taken from the city. Better not be nuclear launch codes. Okay. I mean, the Scions were working on that. I have confidence that Urianger, Yustola, and Dog Lady will fix it.
You must be shattered after all that hopping back and forth between worlds. Why not stay here, have a whiskey, and have a little sleep? I'm sure Becklock can manage without you. They got enough science to help him if you ask me.
I guess. Oh, here we go. Meanwhile, in Garlemald. Traitors! You dare deny Lord Nerva the throne? Ah, you bastards! Onward! Before this day is done, victory shall be ours! I mean, this is good for us, right? Boring, boring, boring. Do you think I find it amusing? Like dogs herding cattle to the slaughterhouse? That's you. Your soul is...
Who are you? Before your majesty, I am but another dog, lost in want of a new master. A hunting dog, if you wish it so. For I know full well the prey you would seek next.
Xenos wants to fight Zodiac. Go for it. Have fun. Go for it, dude. Meanwhile, in Yulmore in the first. Oh no, not already. We just got things good, didn't we? Did you hear? The mayor's reopening Daedalus Stoneworks, and they're looking for labourers. Bullshit. There's talk of resettling some of the old abandoned villages too. They're even laying on free Talos to help anyone willing to make the move. Free Talos? We best get packing. Isn't life wonderful now? Steady work, board and lodging. If that's not a recipe for hope, I don't know what is.
Hope.
Fake but.
Yes. Yes. As long as I yet live, I would see that feeble flame rekindled.
I mean, he's evil, right? This is an evil advert.
It is my destiny to see our dream fulfilled.
Edgy salad? Why would the body of Ardbert be back? I don't know. I don't know the answer. Okay, so Xenos wants to set up WrestleMania with Zodiac for the title. And now we've got Fakebit. Oh! Well, hello there. Trial is glad for your return, or it remains to be seen if she has glad tidings to share.
Al amigo.
Floor. Why, what a pleasant surprise. If you've come to inquire after the Archons, fear not. Master Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal ether. You mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they are not without their limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work.
If only we could go over to first and help! You know what I mean?
Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news.
floor. It has been far too long, my friend.
Not seen you in a while, buddy. I was wondering what was going on with your crew. Now it's in civil war.
Forgive me. I don't believe we have been formally introduced. Maxima, former Garlane ambassador. I remain here in Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Aldin, offering what counsel I can in hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire.
Ah, yes. I have heard stories of a defector from Garlemald, but never mind that. You said you have urgent news?
Indeed. As you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of the Garlean forces have been recalled from the Gimlet Dark. With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving the Alamegan resistance to keep watch on the border. And it is there that we have welcomed a most unexpected visitor who claims that this de-escalation may belie growing dangers and unforeseen threats. Commander Aldin has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He has also requested a representative of the Scions attend as well, though it was clear whom he wished I extend this invitation.
It would seem time is of the essence. Well, you'll not be attending this meeting alone, though I'm not as well versed in the affairs of city-states as our comrades. I see no reason to burden a single Scion with all this, especially with an S+ tier Scion like myself sat here waiting to go.
Yes, of course. Though we must make for the Alamegan quarter with all haste. Well, what are you waiting for? I'll keep this place going, don't worry. According to all the story, I've got exactly 2 emails to send. And that justifies everybody's love of me.
Alright, we're ready to roll!
Don't worry about others. I'll keep eyeing them. I can see them through the window while I'm having a cig. Have a good time.
Alright, we're off! Are we gonna see Lys? Are we gonna see Lys? Alamigo. Oh, no, the Lys stocks are through the roof. Lys had a full redemption story. Lys is good.
Commander Aldin awaits us in the Royal Palace. If you would follow me. Well, here he is. Long time no see.
They're here, Commander.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark. Not that I understand half of it. When the Scions spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
Yep.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea. Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows, and brought more than 2 companions.
Fucking do you, mate. Do you?
We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
Alright.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence. Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape.
I know, I watched.
When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right. The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
I know.
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals? With which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
You saw it too, right?
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing.
This is a refresher because it's a new patch.
But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Indeed, few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandanis, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery.
We haven't had a really mad scientist,
What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea. We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did, though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope.
Ha! I kill it.
Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima weapon, and emerged victorious.
Ha!
We need you. And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days, but it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all, even if it means begging your aid. The Fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Mayhap! Mayhap, brother! Mayhap! Stay strong!
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friend's plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first. I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
Yeah. I will. Okay. Alright. As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of a new Ultima weapon, With each passing day, the plight of the Scions grows ever more perilous. If you cannot stay for a debriefing on the ultimate weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before returning to the first. Oh, are we branching the paths now? Ooh. So, on the right, we deal with Garlemald and the ultimate weapon. On the left, we go back to the first and save Alizé and company. Well, I'm sure everyone has a preference, but my personal preference is we've done a lot of the stuff in the first very recently, so I kind of want to go over to this side of the room. So I will. Floor. Glad you could make it. As you may have heard, Commander Aldin has given orders to embark from Alliance headquarters to hold back the advance of the Empire's latest menace. Not that the soldiers stationed there are too chuffed about being on the front line against the new weapons. If they're designed to slay primals, they'd make short work of us mere mortals as well. Mind you, it's Gaius Belsar and his followers who've led the charge so far. By all accounts, they've been given as good as they get. Unfortunately, this assault has met with little success. I dare say they benefit greatly from your presence on the battlefield. If you're ready, my colleague over at Porta Britannia will show you the way. Alright. I mean, we're doing both either way. Well, it don't matter none! It don't matter. It don't matter. Big fat tacos. Okay, I don't know what that is. Is there, if I have to fight a giant taco that launches salad and tomatoes at me? It's a bad day. Alright, Governor. On your way to headquarters, I take it. Pepe Hands Taco. I can't go, I'm not raspy enough for this. So, your mind is set. Then I shall apprise you of the situation. We have discovered that the previously abandoned Ultimate Weapon project is being helmed by the reformed 7th Legion. They have already succeeded in producing several prototypes, one of which is set to be deployed on the Eorzean front. Its name, the Ruby Weapon. What a shit name. Sever and I were able to get within striking distance during one of its test runs, and made an attempt to destroy it. An attempt that ended in failure, alas. Based on our knowledge of the original Ultimate Weapon, the explosives we employed should have been sufficient to blast through its armor plating, but they barely left a mark. We suspect the gifts of its predecessor may have proven the source of its resilience. As you well know, the Ultimate Weapon was designed to absorb ether from the Icons, and the Ruby Weapon no doubt shares that ability. If any were summoned during the uprisings in Garlemald's occupied territories, and therefore consumed, our enemy would become all the more formidable. Its near impenetrable armor was the only beginning of our troubles. We fought back with whip-like claws that can extend and contract it at will. In the face of such opposition, we were forced to withdraw. Gaius was injured, shielding me from the Ruby Weapon's assault. Even now he struggles to stand. Damn it all. If I hadn't been so careless, this wouldn't have happened. You need not concern yourself. Let us not forget that I am the one who initiated the Ultimate Weapon project. If I must give my life to bury the shameful legacy, so be it. If you were to face it as you are now, you would be cut down before you even hobbled within firing distance. In any case, we can't afford to lose the information in your head, on both the foe we face and the Empire itself. We all know that asking Floor's assistance presents our best chance of stopping the War Machina. It is true that if anyone were capable of putting down such a monstrosity, it would be her. Though I have no right to ask this of you, you will lend us your strength.
Kill robot man. Beep boop.
You have my thanks. And mine, but I must impress upon you the urgency of our situation. We have received word that the Empire is preparing to advance on the Gimlet Dark. That is where we will intercept them. If our fears are proven correct, the ruby weapon will be among their host. Should it break through our lines, there is no telling the devastation it will wreak. Make no mistake, the very survival of Eorzea hangs in the balance. Once you've steeled yourself for the battle ahead, your escort will lead the way.
I'm guessing this is going to be like a raid boss.
Nodders.
What price must the world pay for my hubris? Da, 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 da.
Short while earlier in the Garlean-occupied city of Wurlit's Magitech installation. Meanwhile...
Commencing ruby weapon activation sequence. All units stand by. Initiating synthetic aurosite system. Fusion successful. No signs of incompatibility. Awaiting your signal. Gutsy female voice. Okay, you need to sound like you're a badass soldier, okay? Trust me.
I'm reading it.
Yeah, no one can see you.
Like, how do we answer?
No?
Ruby weapon, codename, Garnet, ready for launch.
We got a round of applause. That's it. That's all I needed you for. Thank you. Well, Dolan has briefed me on our mission. I had to take you as far as our expected point of contact with the ruby weapon. Once we arrive, the rest is up to you, I'm afraid. Alright, okay. Alright, who's gaming? Okay, we got some gamers. I assume this is 8-man. Invor? One invite? Okay. Woohoo, invite. 6, 7, 8. There we go. There we go. A squad is ready. Naked monster present. Let me eat my chicken. No, I'll eat my Zephyrs. The music is on max, I think. Or I might have turned it down before, actually. We good. All right, the squad is ready. Ruby weapon. Going down. Where is it? Does that say, is it Cinder Drift? Yes. Let's go. Oh wow, we really did a number on the Gimlet Dark, didn't we? Primal Slaying Warmaker.
detected. Commencing attack.
Big fat tacos. Okay. Yo, this guy's got some shoes on, man. I'm so happy we're getting more trial fights. I miss them. These are my favorite things to do on Extreme. / Savage, whatever you want to call it. Is he looking at me? No, lion. Bad lion. Deploying the claws. Ravenclaw? Why would you join Ravenclaw? Okay, so they sprout at the end of them things on the floor. Help! Oh, you stuck it. That's not fair! Quicksand! I've never seen that mechanic before! I thought we had to jump out of it. Lexiclaw. I don't want to stand near the tanks, do I? What's this? Okay, it's just the bombardment area. Some new stuff for these fights. Very cool. Are you something wrong now? Big ups. Oh, it's the path he's flying. Oh, I thought he was going to knock us. Oh. Well, that's cool. This fight has loads of new stuff in it. This is awesome. Tacos, baby. Oop. Which one was Flexiclaw? Is this where he... Oh, is this where he did the ground? The things exploded at the ends of these, didn't they? Yeah, and then you go and stand on them. Okay. Wait, no, they're gonna blow up. Wait. Oh, it changes the mechanic later, okay. That is cool! Okay, that is super fun. Activating Oversoul. Increasing pilot override rate to 100%. Commencing force shutdown. Oh, it's rebooting? Oh, no. Synthetic Orosite switching to Oversoul mode. Loading data sample. Darnus combat ready. Initiating organic core override. I'm not Neil, I'm... I am Neil Van Darnes. Come to purify this forsaken land. Sure? Dalamud Reborn? Uh-oh. One tank? Okay. 15 seconds until Dalamud falls. Guys? We're fine, we're fine. Ha! Calamities. Pesky. Magitech Comet. I'm wondering if that's gonna spawn. Hide behind, maybe? Mark II Comet. Okay. Gotta do a circle. I feel like I'm dead. Should I soak these? I don't know. I don't know. I think you guys dealt with that. Lahi! What a great fight! That's the best fight in Shadowbringers so far. I love that. That was awesome. Rebooting again. Good job. Yeah, that's on the list for extreme, for sure. That is on the list. We did it. We did. We did. I want a mechanic. That was great. That was so good.
Even from afar, your figure was unmistakable. As ever, an impressive display. Though, as I'm sure you will concur, the ultimate weapon pales in comparison to this new monstrosity. With their research is allowed to continue, the next model will be nigh unstoppable. With that in mind, the Alliance has enlisted the help of... Wait. I hear something.
Yugiri? What happened?
Here to sift through what remains of the ruby weapon, are you?
Ali, what do you think you're doing? Ali. Father! Oh, wait, let me do that line again. Father! It has been too long, Alphonse. You too, Rex. Given that the Empire is proceeding with the weapon projects and making inroads into Eorzea, I suppose it was only a matter of time until our paths crossed. It's wonderful to see you again, Father. Though I can't say I think much of the company you're keeping. I know a lot has happened, but I'm just glad you're alright, and now you can come back to Garlemald with us. My days of serving the Empire are over. Because you're suspected of assassinating Emperor Varys? We know you'd never do a thing like that. There must be a way to prove your innocence. And everything can go back to the way it was. At home with Gaius. Bet it was a fun childhood. Ah, the orphanage. So he found you two shivering on the roadside when he was going through Whirlit? Lucky for you, eh? If he hadn't, we'd probably be dead by now. As for us three, our parents all died in the epidemic. We're still begging on street corners if it weren't for him. And just as there was a way we could repay Lord Gaius for all the kindness he's shown us. He fights for Empire, so we should too. That'll make him proud of us. Let's kill and conquer. Daddy'll love that. You're saying we should join the army? I don't think that's such a good idea. Everything in Whirlit was scared of Garleans. Why would we want to be like them? Lord Gaius is different. I know he is. You're right. He always says that the strong should lead the weak. Maybe that's why he took us in. Let's go to war, kids. Alright. If becoming a soldier and murdering innocents and enslaving them, I'll do it. Who's with me? Count me in, and maybe one day I'll get to oppress some people just like Daddy. And it's settled. From now on, we're all brothers and sisters, killing and butchering together. Yay! Brothers and sisters? And that would make Lord Gaius our papa? Well, if he doesn't mind us calling him that, I suppose so. And that makes you our big brother, since you're the oldest. You better be nice to us, or I'm telling Papa. No, really though. Go find us some food. Such adoption. Father, since you went away, a lot has changed in the Empire. For us too. Why do I always make it sad? They're child soldiers. You think I wrote this? Do you think I wrote this story? I made it sad? Their parents were wiped out in an epidemic and then they became child soldiers. You think that's my fault? That's somehow I made it that way? Okay, sure. I'll take responsibility if you want. How could you? How could you create a whole orphanage of kids and then conscript them into the army? It was a happy story until you told it, Mike. What do you mean? truth is... The truth is... If you must go, I will not stop you. But answer me this. Who was piloting the ruby weapon? We all know that Neil Vandarnus was not returned from the dead. Who do you think? It was... Melisandre, father. No. No. I refuse to believe that.
I killed your daughter.
I refuse to believe you would let that happen. She was a sister to you. To all of you. We only want to finish what you started, father. While we never forget all you've done for us, next time we meet, we shall be as enemies. Goodbye, father. As for you, hero of Eorzea, you'll pay for what you did to Melisandre. I swear it's by my sonic hair. Melisandre was the tails to his Sonic. It's not my fault your daughter's dead, dude. Like, don't put that on me. Right? You were here. You saw what happened. It's not my fault. She came right at me, right? She was drunk driving or something. Panda Master Race, thank you for the 3 gifted subs, brother. Sedna, thank you very much. Crusher, the cuddles, my man. All the way around you these days. Kai Orlin, thank you for the 2 months. Is that the Lady Nada? Good luck for this weekend. End of an era, start of a new one. It is our final stream here in the original office. It's not even the original office, actually. It's the 3rd. But it is our final stream from here. Monday, the whole new thing begins. Let's go, guys. Thank you. Great to see you, Nada. Well, well, well. Well. Well, well. Gaius van Belser. Meet again. Come to see how your precious weapon project has been proceeding in your absence, have you? You are welcome to collect data on the ruby weapon, correct? Pilot Melisandre should still be inside the cockpit. I will ask Valadin to escort you to the wreckage. Any idea who this Melisandre is? An Imperial crony of his, perhaps?
It's his daughter. I blew her up.
One of the orphans. Gaius always did an eye for talent and mind to nurture it. In fact, Livius Asgenius was another protege of his. He even took me under his wing when my father became obsessed with the Meteor Project. It's strange that I felt closer to Gaius than my own flesh and blood. Then my father and countless others lost their lives in the Bozja incident. Although he was acting under Imperial Solus's orders, he masterminded the whole thing. I'd begged him to reconsider, to put an end to this madness, but my words fell on deaf ears. That's when I turned to Gaius for support. But he was as much a pawn of the Empire as my father, and refused to intervene. When my turn came to serve, I defected and fled to Eorzea.
I blame Gaius as much as any of them. Perhaps even more. The barbaric acts carried out in the name of conquest. But when we met at the Praetorium, all the hatred that had been festering inside me seemed to fade away. And I remembered the man I once respected. To think the dreaded Black Wolf was a mere plaything of the Asians. Left him broken and disgraced, having sent thousands of his men to early graves. It's more than most could bear. Now the lives of the children he's raised hang in the balance. Any personal grievances I have with Gaius can wait. I best gather what info I can on the ruby weapon. I'll be back as soon as possible.
Hail!
If Sid is as I remember him, it will not take long for him to finish investigating the remains of the ruby weapon. He never was one to waste time.
Getting a bit pally, aren't we, with the old Gaius here? A bit pally. Oh, he's put a coat on. Oh, it's just his other side.
My engineers are still in the field. It's something I thought you should know right away. About the pilot. I'm not sure how to tell you this, but the body's mangled beyond recognition. Melisandre is dead. I only hope that she will not be made to suffer. Death would have been a kindness. In all my years, I have never seen such a perversion of science and nature. The body was fused with the ruby weapon's core. Those last moments must have been spent in pure agony as her very life's essence was drained from her. Do you hear me, Gaius? Your daughter's final moments on this planet were in pure agony.
Thanks, Sid.
So, she was sacrificed to power the infernal machine.
We must act quickly if we are to prevent the Empire from committing further atrocities. Floor, is there any information you can share with us regarding the ruby weapon prior to its
deactivation?
Fucking boom.
Deal Vandanus. Did the legatus mean that much to Melisandre?
From what I gather, it sounds as if data based on Neil's combat abilities was used to override the pilot's consciousness after she was fused with the core. If this technology is perfected and the Empire begins implanting the memories of renowned warriors such as the White Raven into its soldiers, the Alliance won't stand a chance.
Is such a thing even possible?
Yeah. Duh.
Your friend did mention he overheard the Signiferi loading various sets of data into the test model during the battle. It would appear that the system has been improved since then.
While it might bear some similarities, we won't know for certain until we've analysed the wreckage of the ruby weapon.
It cannot be denied that the combining data from an experienced soldier with the powers of an icon has yielded remarkable results. But in doing so, the Empire has sunk to the very depths of depravity. This is beyond forgiveness.
Once I agree with you, yet one question remains unanswered. How were they able to obtain data on someone who's supposedly killed prior to the calamity? That's what I'm trying to determine. There is one possibility I'd like to explore, but I'll need to carry out a more thorough investigation first.
Severa will provide support while you're in the field. Not only is she extremely well versed in the latest Ingalian technology, there are a few soldiers I would rather have watching my back.
I mean, who else could they bring back? Can we put Lewis Socks in a big robot, like Optimus Prime?
In the meantime, Lord Lynn and I will follow the ruby weapon's tracks back to its point of origin. We will learn what we can of the weapon projects and the manner in which Alphonse and the others are involved. Should we uncover anything of value, we will relay it to the troops stationed here. And now, I suggest you use this lull in Garlean activity. It's bedtime for you. Would I be correct in guessing that this belated reunion with those darling orphans of yours has stirred up memories of your time in Garlemald? Remember our agreement, Gaius. You so much as think of returning to your Imperial masters, I will kill you.
The theory's sound, but... Okay, so we could, in theory, put somebody in a machine and we could strap Lewis socks in there as well, and just they die. Who would I sacrifice? Who would I sacrifice to get back Lewis socks? I don't know. That's a thinker. That's a thinker. I'll get back to you. Yeah? I'll get back to you on that. Let me think about it a little bit. Who indeed? Tough choice. Leave her alone. Just teasing. The stocks are up, remember? So you put down Ruby Weapon? Gods, I wish I could have seen it. Not from close, mind you. I suppose I should report news of your victory to the higher-ups. I realise you must have been through quite the ordeal. Can you give me a quick summary at battle?
The moon fell down and the robot went...
You make it sound so easy. And the way you tell it, anyone would think you slay hulking brutes like that for a living. I'll put all this into the report and leave a copy over there should you fancy a bit of light reading. Anyway, I expect you got more pressing matters to take care of, like going for a celebratory pint. The Garleans pluck up the courage to come knocking again. We'll give you a call. Oh, meanwhile... the Whirlet Magitech installation. Should have told him the truth. He'd be able to help us, I know he would. That's exactly the problem, Ali. If he knew the true nature of the weapon project, he'd find some way to interfere. You've come too far to back down now. I won't let Melisandre's death be in vain. Certainly not for father. Even if that means going against father's wishes. Cheer up, Alphonse. We can all go back to the beginning, one big happy family, after we've dealt with these pesky Eorzeans. It'll be just like old times.
Yeah, if only it was that simple. There's no guarantee any of us make it back alive from machine.
Excuse me, Rickon. I think you're forgetting whose turn it is next. Oh, ye of little faith. With me at the helm of the Sapphire weapon, it'll be over before you know it.
Whatever happens, Rex, promise you'll come back to us. I couldn't bear to lose you two. So they're volunteering to be... Huh. These crazy kids. What won't they get up to? Sleep now in Sapphire. Huh.
I have to say, that was the most exhilarating battle I've ever dreamed that I would have the chance to see such a ferocious war machina with my own eyes. And I find it odd that a city of Eorzea would be so excited by something sent by the Garleans to slaughter us in the thousands. But as an avid follower of all things gigantic and mechanical, I just can't help myself. Oh, and to be able to pilot such a majestic creation. Perhaps I should defect to the Empire and offer my services. Ever since the time of the original Ultimate Weapon, I have fallen in love with this fusion of Allagan and Garlean design. It takes my breath away. So much so that I used my spare moments at the Ironworks to develop a line of miniatures. And now your recently vanquished foe shall be the inspiration for my next endeavor. Would you do them the honor of casting your gaze across the piece once it's complete?
Sure. Are you going to give me extreme unlock? Just right next to us?
Did you say something? Whatever it was, I'm sure you were offering heartfelt words of encouragement. It's the support of fans such as yourself that makes this such a worthwhile hobby. I'm proud to say my work adorns the homes of many like-minded machinima lovers. The Ultimate Weapon and Magitech Reaper miniatures, to name but two of my creations, are especially popular. Of course, I wouldn't be much of an engineer if I only made inanimate ornaments. Behold! I have restored this Allagan relic, added a few flourishes of my own, and dubbed it the Real Virtuality Combat Simulation Experiencinator. By feeding it various pieces of data, such as images from my replicas and so on, it is able to recreate a range of combat scenarios for research purposes, of course. Not entertainment, oh no. I can see you're practically chomping at the bit to give it a try. There's no stopping you intrepid adventurer types. Won't be long until my latest work is complete. All that remains are one or two final adjustments, so don't go anywhere.
Okay. Can I have the extreme now? Come on, unlock. Unlock, friend. Oh, wait, there's a little video? Beep boop.
Feast your eyes on the likeness of the Crimson Conqueror, the Vermilion Villain, the Scarlet Scoundrel, one and only Ruby Weapon. As I'm sure you remember, its most prominent characteristics were its impregnable armor plating, adroitly depicted here, and its long, flexible claws. Well, just have to imagine those for now. The head and arc neck.
Okay, fine. Just give me the extreme. You're not going to sing a song. I don't want to know. If he's not going to sing me a little song, I'm not interested. Ah. Get out of here. I want a song. Where's my minstrel? Yoshi P. Woohoo.
Oh, I'm afraid we haven't much in the way of information to share from Frontline. We have, however, received word that Gaius wishes to speak with you at Alliance headquarters. I've arranged an escort to take you there, so when you're ready to depart, speak with that fella over there.
Will do. Let's go. Druko, Seneko, thank you both, man. And Orsikian, thank you very much for the prime, brother. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate that a lot. I'm ready. Let's go. Onwards. Severa. Good. You're here. The Ironworks have completed their analysis of the Ruby Weapon. Sid Garland wishes to share his findings. I take it you can spare a few moments? Very good. Please wait here while I inform you of your arrival.
Glad you can make it, Flo. I'm sure you're as anxious as anyone to hear what we've uncovered.
Huh?
Ooh. Our early hypothesis were proven correct. The Garleans have designed a system whereby a pilot's consciousness can be forcibly supplanted with the data based on the memories and experiences of another.
So even a rank amateur could obtain the compact capabilities of a seasoned warrior?
Precisely. And we learned how this was made possible when we opened the cockpit. The monitors were still operational, and among the messages displayed, one particular phrase caught my attention. Synthetic Aurosite System.
Which is what exactly?
Well, The core of the ultimate weapon was referred to as the Art of Sabik by the Asians. We believe it has to have been the type of aurosite. I can't say much for the synthetic sort at this stage, but I've encountered real aurosite before. It was extremely potent, perhaps equal in power to the Art of Sabik. It's unclear whether the Garlean simulacrum possesses the same properties as genuine aurosite, but I intend to follow this avenue of inquiry to see where it leads. What we do know is that it was used to implant the combat data of Neil Vandarnus into the pilot, who has been presumed dead since before the Calamity. Are you any closer to discovering how they were able to retrieve this data? The link didn't occur to Gaius at first, but he later told me of devices fitted to the Magitech armor of the Emperor's high-ranking officers. There is reason to believe they were designed to emulate the soul crystals used throughout Eorzea. Yes, that was rumored to be its true purpose, but it was never publicly acknowledged. Perhaps those in the upper echelons of command wanted to avoid comparisons to the so-called savages they were meant to be conquering. So they've downloaded the memory of top... Did they put, like... I wonder if... No. Yotsuyu wasn't in any Magitech armor, was she? You know what I mean? She's back! Again! There's also the question of whether this system even functions as intended. Yeah, but you kind of want some characters to return, don't you? A little bit. For a little bit. From what we've seen, we can assume they were successful in gathering combat data from those wearing armor equipped with the device. If the comparison with the soul crystals is valid, perhaps this data was transferred via ether. However, it seems that it's extracted not only memories related to combat, but the soldier's very essence. As you saw, the pilot succumbed entirely to the will of Vandarnus. Though this is merely supposition, it's possible that being fused with the ruby weapon's core accelerated the process and caused the deceased legatus to manifest in corporeal form. Could it be that the death of the pilot was caused by the system malfunctioning? Hard to say. The ruby weapon itself was still largely intact when it deactivated, which strongly implies that it was the synthetic aurosite running amok that killed her, rather than the damage incurred during the battle. I didn't kill her! Hey! Gaius! Gaius, mate! 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 Didn't kill your daughter. There he is. But even after our analysis, I'm afraid we still don't have enough information. For now, perhaps we should consult with Gaius as to our next plan of action. I didn't kill his daughter. I'm actually quite pleased about that. He was probably a bit miffed. Alright, there's a chance he was a bit miffed. She still died in complete agony, but I didn't cause it. Waldelians come bearing vital information. They trace the ruby weapon's path back to the occupied territory of Wurlet, which appears to be where it was built. While Alamiga is placed on the western edge of Gimlet, Wurlet lies on the opposite side to the east. It was once a proud and prosperous city until it was brought to its knees by the Imperial invaders. You seem rather well informed. Perhaps I should have taken you with me. I thought that much was common knowledge. It is also where Alphonse and the others were born. And now, the weapon project has brought them home. Yes, the place is now rife with Imperials. They've established an airship supply depot in the coastal town of Turncliffe. According to the locals, something resembling one of the weapons was transported there a few days ago. This bodes ill indeed. Were it possible, I would attempt to capture Alphonse and his followers before they can launch an offensive. However, the distance between here and Turncliffe presents a considerable obstacle, and in all likelihood, their weapon will be ready long before we arrive. Approaching by sea would allow us to save time by circumventing their ground-based troops, provided we were able to secure a vessel. Or you could use the Enterprise and take the most direct route of all, as the crow flies. In fact, this is the perfect chance to put my top-secret plan into action. Might I ask what that entails? Wouldn't be much of a secret if I told you now, would I? What I can say is there is a starring role planned for you, Floor. Are we upgrading it again? Is it now the Defiant? Why so surprised? You didn't think I'd let you get off that easily, did you?
He'll be here soon, so don't go anywhere. Is it the Defiant? Is it Voyager? What's it gonna be? As he Sid still delights in keeping others in suspense. I can only hope he does not make us wait over long. We got a duty! Oh, sweet. I want to get some lunch after this. Oh! Sorry, guys. I need to leave. Right, Sid. Oh, I got a sandwich after this. Hunger has settled in. It's Discovery? No way. Sid? What have you built? You built Optimus Prime. Here it is, Floor. I present Garland Ironworks' adaptation of the Ultima Warrior, the G Warrior. I know of elegant design when I see it. Excavated from one of their ruins, no doubt. Azizlar, to be precise. We came across it during the course of our investigations and decided it'd be a shame to let it go to waste. And you'll be taking this refitted relic to face the enemy head-on, yes? Perhaps my knowledge of the ultimate weapon will be of use. I'm counting on it as it happens. But first we'll need to perform a test run in the simulator before throwing it into battle. Come, we haven't much time. Just because we're painting it like the old red, white, and blue, it still looks like a machine of death, Sid. We're edging dangerously close to becoming the baddies here, Sid. Oh shit, I'm flying it. I've got a cannon, a combo, an ultimate blaster. I can drop mines, heal. I've got a speed boost. Okay. Kami, Hami, look at that. So that does like 10,000 damage. What about the Kami Hami? 52,000, okay. Wait, but my melee does like 53. Does that do something else? Alright, it does a straight line, so that goes through targets, okay. Why would you choose the thing that's not the combo? Or do you not do it when it lights up, so you like fit one in there? It all hits harder. Okay, let's go. Look at this pyretic booster. Zoom, zoom. Activating places huge strain on the G Warriors, so it must only be used in short bursts. Okay. Oh, it's best to practice here before heading into battle. Okay. More structurally unstable with time. Alright, so I have to cancel it. I've got a defensive as well. This time the normal launch wide-reaching attacks in quick succession, but with your increased movement speed, you should have no trouble evading them. Oh, okay. Sounds good. Oh, that's a ranged attack, I see. Fair. Boom! Do I even need to be facing the target? Doesn't seem so. It's pretty cool. Pretty nice. Last challenge. Good offense. Now let's look at defense. I've got no key mining for it. Can I move this? Probably. Also, you can't get the barrier up indefinitely as it will drain the G-Warrior's power reserves. You might even run out of energy for the weapons, so watch out. First, let's try deploying the Ethereal Aegis. Woo! The last trial will use the Ethereal Aegis while attempting to destroy the target. Sounds good. Yeah, I'll have to be a clicker on this. Kind of a bum, but whatever. Oh, you can't evade its attacks. Fair enough. Got it? Even the Ultimate Buster's not that big, right? I think the mine is pretty juicy. Are we done? Oh, the mine carries a debuff as well. Yeah, I should open with the mine. I think we only use the Buster when things are in a straight line in front of us. Other than that, I think you just use the combo. Are you sufficiently prepared? Then we shall depart for Turncliffe at once. I'd go all in that he wipes doing this duty? What? No way. Absolutely not. Oh, we are full Pacific Rim team. Yabba! Oh, no, I had to fight Sapphire weapon on my own. It seems they were expecting us. Who is the pilot? Flo, we're almost there. You better have your wits about you. Mechs might be on lunch to get the gamba going. I mean, that's appropriate for my character, right? Yeah, okay.
Now get ready to strike. Engage!
The big fat tacos. This is very strange, but also very cool. Did they hint they were going to put this in the game before the patch came out? Need to check that. Like, did people know? They didn't? That's fucking hilarious. I wonder what the community's reaction was to, like, getting one of these. Like, what the fuck? Must have been nuts. Can't afford to lose. It's all or nothing. Activating Oversoul. Oh, he's starting with Oversoul. Oh, man.
Address activated. Oversoul ready.
Oh, I can't hold on. Just instantly suicided.
I'll be monitoring the situation from the air. Follow my instructions and eliminate the target.
Mike, answer your phone. Pray forgive me. Excuse me. All right. Are you ready for war? Let's go. Come on, baby. I don't know what activate is, but we okay? Should have just soaked that. Don't think this is an attack. It's an attack. Okay. Wiper. Mayhaps. Tacos, the big fat tacos. Need some mana. Oh, I'm out of mana. Not good. Play it safe. Oh yeah. I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. Brisket for the biscuit. Oh! Probably shouldn't have, but I did. fine, we're fine, we're fine. Right? Fine, we're fine. We're fine. That was very close. There was a 1% moment there. There was a 1%er. That's fine. That's fine. We had a 1% moment. That's okay. That's okay. Never doubted you for a second, I'm sure.
Target has been silenced.
Never stood a chance. Never stood a chance.
Now that the immediate threat has been dealt with, we should gather what information we can in Turncliffe.
Are you not bothered that your kid might have been in that? He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Yeah, he's dead already. Right, don't worry about it. You bet 83,000 points against me doing that first try? You suck, Raven. You suck.
You did well to pilot the G-Warrior so adeptly in such a short time.
It's true.
With the weapon largely intact, Sid and his researchers should be able to gather a wealth of valuable information before it is dismantled. Perhaps we should take one last look upon our fallen foe.
Gonna go see his kids. 4 million points were on stake. You guys shouldn't doubt me like that. Oh, we're gonna see his kids. Oh. We should never have known Father and his friends would track us down sooner or later. Now they're at our doorstep and the Sapphire weapon still isn't ready. Even so, we should still be able to fend them off. Or at least buy us some time. Not quite how I'd imagined it, but this seems a good way to die as any. Rex, Oh, it's Rickon. Rickon, why are you still here? You're supposed to be moving the other weapons to a safe location.
You do that. I buy drive weapon.
What are you talking about? I'm the pilot, not you. There's no need to put your life on the line, Rickon. Besides, it's still incomplete. You can barely perform basic maneuvers, so it'll practically useless in a fight.
Guys, so should we turn on the overdrive button?
You want to end up like Melisandre?
No. I don't want that. Didn't give her life in vain. Ruby weapon left behind data. It's made it better. Made machine go faster.
Difference does it make? Once Oversoul is activated and the pilot fuses with the core, there's no way back, Rickon.
That's why I go in. I could mix in. You and I both know I'm the least qualified pilot we have. Okay if I die.
No! I won't let you, brother.
Please, hear me out. Ever since we were children, I was the smallest, weakest. Too afraid to stand up for myself. I had good brothers and sisters. They were always there for me, protected me. Now it's my turn to protect you. Take the other weapons. Go, have fun. Do it for me, Melisandre. I'm counting on you, Rex.
Oh, not the clenching fist. You always did have a stubborn streak. All right, Rickon. I won't let you down, brother. Just promise you'll wait for me on the other side. We'll meet again.
Sonic's gonna blame Gaius for this, isn't he?
You made me happier than I had any right to be. Now I found my purpose. I have no regrets. I go to the great trolley in the sky.
These kids are also willing to die.
Come on, Sapphire. We may be far from perfect, but we've got a job to do. Let's give Father something to remember us by.
This is your fault, Gaius. Tell him what happened.
The Echo, I presume. What did it reveal to you?
Tell him everything. Tell him what his kids are doing.
Rickon. My poor boy. You were braver than most could ever hope to be.
That's it. That's the response. Okay.
It's as we feared. I'm sorry, guys.
There you go. He seems reasonably happy about this.
First Melisandre, now Rickon. We must find the remaining weapons and put an end to this madness.
Presenting the Orphan Crusher. I think we said this last time, but it's actually got worse since then. I think Gaius has the worst living history of any member of the entire character lineup. Right? I think out of every single character in all of FF14, Gaius has the worst living memory. Edgy Salad was fighting... Edgy Salad's... No, not really. He, like, spent a lot of his eons fighting for what he liked and had fun with it. Yotsuyu? His is worse than Yotsuyu as well, I think. I mean, hers is bad, but I think his is worse. It's close, though. Right, I'm gonna make a sandwich, guys. Give me like 5 minutes. I just want to make a sandwich. It's got a lovely view. Yeah, it's nearly 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I just want a sandwich. Won't be long. He has toast. He has toast. The dream is alive. We have toast. Kind of therapeutic. Yeah, it's a lovely scene, isn't it? It's a lovely place. I've got a piece of toast with some chicken on it. I'm living the dream. I've got like the bottom end of a couple of Pringles that the kids left behind. Can't go wrong with a piece of toast, some chicken, and a couple of crisps. Mmm. No spooky ghost. Seriously dreading ripping apart my office tonight. How many cables have I just left behind over the years, guys? Long lost, forgotten cables that have just been abandoned for the sake of not being bothered to move them. It's a full-on quick meal. The move is tonight. The move is tonight. Full setup is tomorrow morning. It's a lovely place. I would get housing here. This is great. What a beautiful place to live. Gaius. I mean, besides the barricades, it doesn't look like it's really been under Imperial occupation. Oh, disaster. There's mold on my toast. Fuck. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, bastard. Old bread. Eat it. Go on, you wouldn't. Nothing worse than when you see that little bit of mold on the bread, man. Oh. It's extra penicillin. Looks like my 4 Pringles and my lunch. Oh well. Life goes on. We've all been there. It happens. Luckily I only had 1 bite, so we're good. We're good. It's not like it's moldy bread. So it must have just started going off. Oh, it's fine. I've got to get the kids in an hour anyway, so... I just wanted a quick piece of toast because I was starving. But whatever, is what it is. Alright, let me just put this in the bin, and then we'll game on. Come on. Satiated. Whoosh! Welcome back, everybody. Okay. What do you have for us in this paradise? We mount here? No. Yes, drama will be at 4:30. I have to go pick the kids up after this should be the last day, I think. Emma should be well enough to drive if everything goes well on Monday. So we should have full-on normal stream times and stuff next week. From our new office. Is this guy going to let us in on who he is? This guy's got something mysterious happening. Tell me, what do you make of Gaius Balsar? I understood the two of you have been acquainted since his days as the Black Wolf. He claims to have shed his pelts when he took up the hunt for Ascians, but he's still the same man deep down. He certainly kept quiet about having a flock of foster children back in the Empire, though. Seems he would rather bare his teeth to his former masters than allow harm to come to them. Yet try as I might, I cannot make sense of it. Does he truly fight for the good of mankind, as he would have us all believe? Or is he merely biding his time before he reveals his true colours? Whatever the answer may be, in the end he will always be a Garlean. And though there may be honourable men and women among them, I have suffered much and more as a result of their conquests. Barbaric campaigns with which Gaius Balsar played no small part. My first encounter with the Garleans was 20 years ago, shortly after the fall of Alamigo. They continued their march into the lands that had long been home to we Duskwhites. We sought to repel the invaders, but we were woefully unprepared. Our bows and arrows were no match for their magitech. And even our most powerful magics did little to slow their advance. I fought on the front line, was knocked unconscious in the opening exchange. When I came to, I was alone, the rest of my unit slaughtered. I hurried back to my village to look for my wife and daughter, only to find the place deserted. My search lasted for days, then weeks, then months. And it seemed they had disappeared without a trace. I finally learned from two Imperials held at Bittermill that the villagers had been captured and used as test subjects for the poison gas that would be later known as Black Rose. They were never seen again. For 20 long years I roamed aimlessly, with nothing but hatred to keep me alive. I eventually found myself at the Order of the Twin Adder, who offered me a place among their ranks. The desire for revenge was the only thing I had left, so without a moment's hesitation I accepted. Were it not for the war with Garlemald, I would have been loath to work alongside the city-dwelling Gridanians for who so long had treated my kind as outcasts. None of that mattered anymore. It all culminated with Operation Archon. As you led the charge into the Praetorium, we were right behind you. And when the place came crumbling down, most of us were caught in the rubble. I escaped with my life, but many others were less fortunate. Having dragged myself free from the rubble, I sought a way out. It was then that I encountered none other than Gaius Balsar, on the verge of death. The gods had delivered to me the man whose conquest had robbed me of everything. I was poised, ready to exact my revenge. And then he spoke. I will not beg for mercy. I only ask that you stay your hand a while longer. I cannot die until I rid the world of the Ascian menace. For millennia mankind has danced to their tune, but no more. Then, once we are finally free, my life is yours for the taking.
I would have struck him down there and then had I not sensed the truth in his words. So, I decided to grant him a stay of execution and join him on his hunt. All this time, I've kept a close eye on Gaius. Though he is ever on the watch for pursuers, he has granted me ample opportunity to slay him if I so choose. And I still might, if he shows even the slightest sign of betraying our agreement. But for now, the Ascians are my chosen quarry. If they are indeed the ones pulling the Empire's strings, then it shall not end until they have been eradicated. Every last one. Though I could not save my kin, there are those who may yet be spared the horrors of war. Unfortunately, dealing with the Ascians will have to wait until we have brought an end to Garlemald's weapon project. Though we may have vanquished 2 of the new weapons, we must make every effort to prepare for whatever the Garleans throw at us next. Perhaps Severa can tell us whether the Ironworks engineers have recovered any information of note.
How very grim. Our morning started so bright, so cheery. So very, very cheery. The Ironworks engineers are still at work dismantling the Sapphire weapon and investigating the Turncliffe Magitech facility. While they have yet to make their report, they may have some news to share at this juncture. Please, wait here a moment. Should have stayed in the first. Yeah, the first is going really well. The first is fantastic.
We yet to finish our investigation, but I can give you a preliminary report. Were you able to uncover anything of note? Before abandoning the facility, they made attempts to destroy anything they couldn't take with them, including many of their research materials. Luckily, some information relating to the Sapphire weapon's combat data was intact. Judging by what we saw during the battle, it was extracted from regular Van Hydrus, correct? It also appears that the Sapphire weapon was actually in incomplete state, and therefore unable to perform at full capacity. Even so, it was immensely powerful. Had they given the chance to finish it before we'd arrived, who knows what it would have ended. Indeed. We may not be so fortunate next time, so we must prepare for the worst. The Ironworks will continue to investigate the Sapphire weapon and look into possible countermeasures. The Echo afforded you a glimpse into the conversation between Rickon and Rex prior to the weapon's deployment. Do you remember any other details?
Uh-huh.
Improvements were made to the synthetic Orosight system to prevent malfunctions. It was never their intent to create a manifestation of Neil Vandarnus. But there's one thing that was intended. Oversoul. Its activation results in the pilot being absorbed by the core, killing them in the process. Rex and Rickon were fully aware of this, were they not?
Uh-huh.
The death of the pilots was designed all along. Alphonse, how could you? Sacrificing your own siblings to fuel these accursed war machines.
Surely there is no cause worth paying such a price.
Aye, nothing is more precious than family. This nightmare is far from over. It appears that Rex has fled with the remaining weapons, and we can assume that Alphonse has every intention of sending them into battle. We must find a way to disable them before Oversoul can be activated. I have seen enough death. I do not wish to see any more. Then there is no time to waste. Let's be about it, Gaius. Severa, you're in charge here. Keep Sid and his team safe while they carry out the investigation.
Understood. Please see that no harm comes to Gaius.
Father God, I need you to relay everything to the Resistance troops. The first-hand account should prove useful. If there are any developments, we'll be sure to contact you.
Man, Gaius doesn't care about his coat. Gaius is, like, legitimately just completely fucking broken. This is, like, the most broken person in the game.
Alphonse, I will find you, wherever you are.
Is there no etherite here? Doesn't look like it. Oh. What about Telegy? He was physically broken. God feels bad for Gaius. How many thousands of people have died under his hand? His own people. Ahoy.
Welcome back. Sounds like you've been on quite a journey all the way to Turncliffe. Judging by the fact you made it here in one piece, I trust everything went according to plan.
What an astonishing account. I wouldn't mind putting that G-Warrior through its paces myself. Certainly a lot more stimulating than supervising this rabble, I'd imagine. Anyway, as before, I'll compile the information into a report and leave it over there for your perusal, should you feel so inclined. If you hear anything from headquarters, we'll be sure to pass it on. Oh, you got a little home decoration. Very nice. How can you not feel bad for Gaius? And he was raised by the Imperials, for sure, but after that, it all went tits up for him for a long time. Meanwhile... Hey, from what we can tell, he's killed at least 6 Asians, right? Oh, look at this guy! Those scars? I've come to deliver my report, Lord Valens. Why are you exercising in front of kids? Oh, it's sweat. So you have returned, young Alfred. Or was it Alwick? Not that it really matters, of course. I hear that you and your darling brothers and sisters have allowed the Sapphire weapon to fall into the hands of the enemy. Do tell me it isn't so. You closed the door, though. I'm afraid that is the case, Lord Valens. Oh, come on now. No need to be so sullen. As they say, to err is human. To forgive divine. And you know how forgiving I can be when it suits me. So, tell me, whatever your name is, who was able to best the Sapphire weapon? Our sources state that the one known as the Warrior of Light was assisted by Sid Garland and Gaius van Baelsar, my lord. Gaius. Yes. It seems he's been quite the troublemaker of late. Defecting from Garlemald, assassinating the Emperor. Whatever next? Oh well.
There's no use crying over spilt milk. Speaking of which, I've become quite the connoisseur since arriving in Wurlitz. This particular variety comes from a rare breed of cow, you know. Only 100 of them in existence and pampered every day of their lives. Yes, they're quite valuable. Until their milk dries up, that is. When it does, they're sent to the slaughterhouse like all the rest. But that is their lot in life. Be discarded once they have served their purpose. Now, did I create the ruby and sapphire weapons so that you could deliver them gift-wrapped to the enemy? I can see it now. Sid Nangarlond rubbing his hands with glee at all the technological marvels we've bestowed upon him. And you let Gaius van Belzer of all people get the better of you! How do you think that reflects on me? The legatus of the 7th Legion humiliated by that traitor! Humiliated, I say! Now, there's only one way to deal with worthless provincial filth like you. Wait for me in the correction chamber. You need to be taught a lesson in obedience. Yes, my lord. Fuck is a correction chamber? What? Forgive my intrusion, Lord Valens. It's time for you to meet with the head of Magitech Development. Oh, how time flies when you're whipping useless soldiers into shape. Yes, yes. I'll be along once I've made myself presentable. Can't have people thinking I've let my standards slip now, can I?
What are you doing here?
You wish to see me, Lord Valens?
Did I now? Ah, yes. That's right. So you're Ali, yes? And you joined the military of your own free will, along with your fellow orphans? Such devotion. What an inspiration you are. You see, it's my firm belief that love grants us the power to move mountains, to overcome any obstacle. Together we shall discover the strength that lies within you. Take my hand, child. I will show you the way.
Well, that was dark. That was really, really dark. I kind of like this new villain. I kind of like him. I kind of like him. That was really dark. What we need now is the ultimate standoff, which is Valens and Xenos versus Jeff and Batman. That's the combo wombo. That's what we need. We need that team up. The ultimate team up. That is a WrestleMania to remember. I mean, we make it a ladder match. We put them in there. In fact, fuck it. We go all the way. Tables, ladders, and chairs. Valens and Xenos versus Batman and Jeff. The throwdown. Blood of the Emerald.
Ah, it's good to see you, Flo. I'm pleased to report that Master Garland and the authors uncovered a fair bit of useful...
Oh, sorry. You need my computer. Alright, just don't drink any breast milk. Alright, Emma needs the computer a sec. Hold on. Won't be a sec. Emma just needs to sort something for the accountant. And we're back. Hello.
I'm pleased to report that Master Garland and the others uncovered a fair bit of useful information on the Imperial facility at Turncliffe. In fact, we'd like you to rendezvous with Gaius in the town square, where he'll reveal what they've found once you're ready to depart. Your escort will lead the way.
Alright. Pawn removed. Just the quick stuff. Need to see this, it's my best work. Is it though? Is it just a clip of me? Did I say something stupid? No sound. Have I got no sound? Woohoo, audio. Not muted. I can't hear nothing. Is there no sound? Okay, okay. Hello, it's me, Z Baby. I'm alive again. So can I come over? I'll wear these TikTok leggings. I'm busy right now. I've got to get some big fat tacos. It's too fast to read. It's too fast to read. That is some good work there, Bex. I'm not sure why we gave you editing software. Oh, Xenos is in the chat and he's a subscriber? Xenos is in the chat and he's a subscriber. Love your work, by the way. Love your work. All set for journey. Hi, Xenos. Now that you're here, perhaps Sid will finally deign to dispense his findings. Severa, before him of Floor's arrival. I bought Bex a keyboard this morning. I don't even know what she got. How much did it cost me? I don't know. Thanks for coming. So, what have you discovered? To tell the truth, we're lucky to obtain any information at all, considering the lengths to which the Imperials went in covering their tracks. You see, the hangar below was not just used to store the weapons, but played a critical role in their creation. We now know that the code names given to 3 weapons, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Obviously we are familiar with the first 2, but the third is something of an unknown quantity. At the very least, this confirms the existence of another of those abominations. Let's go kill it! The problem lies in ascertaining its whereabouts. None of the locals have seen anything resembling a weapon being transported either by land or air. Which of course leaves only one option, the sea. According to what fragmented data we were able to recover, the Emerald weapon is equipped with aquatic capabilities, much like the Sapphire. Meaning that its escape from Turncliffe would have gone undetected, and could potentially be anywhere by now. But if Alphonse plans to have it absorb more primals, the logical choice would be Eorzea.
Travelling by sea would allow him to circumvent the front line at Gimlet entirely. The Alliance must be alerted at once.
Hold your chocobos, Severa. Seems that the Emerald weapon was still incomplete with the 7th Legion withdrew from Turncliffe. It's far more likely that it was transported to another facility in order to add the finishing touches. If your supposition is correct, then that would narrow our search to but 2 possible locations. Castrum Marinum in the Runtato Sea, and Castrum Occidens in eastern Lenoskia. Both of which are known to harbour remnants of the 14th Legion, the former subordinates Gaius. Be that as it may, your objective is unchanged. Aldulan, you and Severa will make your way to Castrum Occidens, while Flora and I head for Castrum Marinum.
Should we locate the Emerald weapon, we will give the signal to dispatch the G-Warrior and eliminate it before it can be activated.
Sorry to disappoint you, but we're still repairing the damage it sustained during the encounter with the Sapphire weapon. Flora isn't a particularly good driver. While Allagan machinery has its uses, it's a bugger to find replacement parts in a pinch. We've actually been working to expand its already impressive arsenal, but the G-Warrior itself is no fit state for combat. While I'm aware this is far from adequate replacement, I could provide an ironworks submersible to help Flora.
We're getting a submarine? Sick! We're getting a sub!
I'll have one sent ahead to Vesper Bay.
We're getting a submarine? That's hype!
Submersible, eh? Don't much like the sound of that. Perhaps Severa and I should count ourselves fortunate that our destination could be approached by land. I pray you have a safe journey. Watch yourself out there, Flo.
Can we have a yellow submarine? I'm so hyped to have a submarine. I hope we get to, like, ride in it.
It is time we departed. Let us make our way to Vesper Bay.
I'm so excited for the submarine. I can't even tell you. I'm so excited.
As per Master Garland's instructions, the submersible is ready when you are. But before you depart, I've received some scraps of intelligence regarding your opponent from our colleagues in Turncliffe. Apparently he uses some sort of levitating and-like appendages. 6 of them, in fact. We're not quite sure what the purpose they serve. Sounds like having eyes in the back of your head might come in handy, but that's all we know, I'm afraid. You have our thanks. After all, forewarned is forearmed. If the Emerald weapon has indeed been transported to the Castrum, it would need to enter via the dry dock. We shall do likewise. As one might expect, there are measures in place to keep out intruders,
The security systems can be tricked into recognizing us as an Imperial vessel. That said, infiltrating the facility is merely the first step. Should the Emerald weapon be activated, it is only a matter of time before the pilot uses Oversoul. We must silence the War Machina before this happens. Failing that, grant the poor soul at its helm the mercy of a swift death. Had these wounds healed more quickly, I could have gone with you. I fear I would only slow you down. As such, I shall provide what support I can from afar. Whatever happens, the Emerald weapon must be defeated at all costs.
Oh, we don't get to ride the sub? Man. No! Get away! Get away! No. Go away. Get away. Will you change that glam? I swear to God. Change that glam. Alright. Hold on, gamers. Hold on. I'm sending. Missing 2 people. We got 2 spots. Oh, wait. There's a ton of... Oh, hold on. Woohoo. Got you. Alright, got everybody. That's good. Sneaky Pork, thank you for the 2 months, man. And Najali, shots fired. Thank you for the 3 months as well. Savalin, thank you for the 4 months. And welcome, Kakarot Cake. Welcome, buddy. Welcome. We need one more. Or did I invite somebody? Did I invite you? There we go. Sorted. Ain't unbelievable, right? 12,000 and nice subscribers. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, guys. Helps us so much with the office. From the whole team, man. I can't thank you enough. This is our last day here. We're off. Move begins tonight. Are we all set? Not the last stream. The last stream from here. Unconfirmed. Okay, those guys just sorting themselves out. Oh my God. Proxel, thank you so much. Hey, enjoy all those emotes, everybody. Enjoy them. Enjoy them a lot. What, we're missing a healer? We have 2 heals. We're good to go. Okay, we're good to go. All right, let's go, Swad. Pop that music up. Didn't get to ride the sub. Man, record. We're recording.
This is it. The Emerald weapon.
Looks like a crab or a lobster or something.
I've been expecting you, hero of Eorzea.
Look, Father, this is the power that we command. All these fights have been good so far. The Ruby one was my favorite yet, so let's see. Show me what you got, baby. I wonder if this one will also have new mechanics to the game. That would be hype. I'm sorry, Father. We've come too far to back down now. Sunk cost fallacy, kid. I just want to stay in my ley lines, man. I'm not running in circles. Not letting his ley lines down. It's fine. As long as I don't get hit, my bone stacks don't matter. Wait, oh shit, is there a positive and negative aspect to this? I don't have a debuff or something, do I? Okay, I did it wrong, whatever it was. Is it? Oh my god, are we doing Thaddeus? Are we Thaddeusing? 24 seconds with no failure. Okay, we have to run in the circle. Okay. But my cast time, dude! Boo! I should have used my humble soul. Next time. Fine and Imperial. Tank buster. Perfect. I can nuke. Right, magnetism. How do you know which one to go to? Oh, I can't. I don't want to talk about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No one saw a thing. No one saw a thing. You're good. You're good, dude. You're good. No one saw it, man. Oh, God. Fucking feely fingers. Are they going in a line? Oh, what's going on? I'm pulling up, man! Help! Can you just avoid them? Why did everybody start running like... That's why. Okay. Now I get it. There it is. There it is. Alright. Now the understanding has taken place. Almost made it without a death, though. Unless this has... Oh, he's got to do Oversoul, isn't he? I assume it doesn't die here and we get Oversoul. What does the positive sign do? Oh, they can move. Oh, one res. One res. One res. Thank you. Does the boss die here? No. Oversoul, right? Oh god, I thought I got knocked off again. I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine. That's even you could beat the Empire's finest. Activating Oversoul.
Baelsar combat ready. Initiating organic core override.
Ali, Alphonse. This is goodbye. It's using Baelsar? Rex, what have you done? Is it using Baelsar's own fighting style? Yes, it is. Spoiler to the time of the invasion. Oh, wow. Old weapon. Huh. What a cool environment. Am I gonna get pushed? I'm shorecasting. You have to be right at the very tippy edge. I mean, I was at an edge-ish. It's fine. One here. Oh, fuck. Help. Is there a safe spot somewhere? Okay, just do a swap. That's fine. That's fine. Phantasmic Legos. Dance Dance Revolution, eh? Okay. Just 3 or one more on this side? Okay. I can't even appreciate the music right now. I need to start learning all these names. Right, so these go off, and then it does this. Alright, so we stay here first, and then we move into the next one. Nope. Never mind. We'll sort it on the extreme. We'll figure it on the extreme. That was okay. I preferred Ruby, but that was good. That was good. I definitely preferred the Ruby fight. That was extremely good. Very happy with these weapon fights. Isn't this kind of bullying? Another kid gone? Not my kids. Remember that. Not my kids.
And so it ends. But why would Rex throw his life away his life for this? You are right. If I am ever to learn the truth, I must concentrate on the task at hand. Of course, we do not need to wait for Sid's analysis to tell us whose combat data was used on this occasion. It galls me to think that my techniques and strategies could be so closely replicated. Nevertheless, the observations I made during the battle may yet prove useful. As a matter of fact, this was not the only information I was able to gather. I intercepted a signal that revealed the troops stationed here were permitted to withdraw, seemingly in return for assisting the 7th Legion. They must have known that the Alliance would follow the Emerald weapon here sooner or later, and made good on their escape. Meaning the way is now clear for Sid to inspect the War Machina's remains.
Why do I feel like we're leading up to a mega mech battle? Like they're gonna upgrade our mech and their final weapon, like the Jade weapon or something, is gonna be just giga, like Diamond weapon maybe?
We got here as soon as we could. Not that we could have done anything to prevent this tragedy. From what we know, it seems that the Emerald weapon was ilm for ilm a great deal more powerful than the previous two. If this is allowed to continue, who knows what sort of monstrosity the 7th Legion will conceive next. Nevertheless, Flora's once again proven herself capable for overcoming the worst the Empire has at its disposal. You may be relieved to hear that Castrum Occidens was free of anything resembling a weapon. Unfortunately, it was also devoid of any useful leads, and we became away empty-handed. In all honesty, part of me wishes we had never found the Emerald weapon. Perhaps then Rex would not have been forced to make the ultimate sacrifice. I only hope that he is finally at peace.
Just another kid dead, eh, Gaius? Just another kid dead.
We'll do what we can to spare the others from sharing his fate. And the Ironworks will search this place from top to bottom for clues as to the 7th Legion's plans.
Before that, allow me to sweep the area for booby traps and the like. I would not put it past the Imperials to have left a few surprises for us.
Agreed. I'll go with you. With that in mind, I'll begin the examination of the Emerald weapon. Carefully, that is.
That can't be the last of the weapons. We've got so many kids left to slaughter. Alphonse, you knew all this time, didn't you? There was Sandy and Rickon too. Everyone except me. And you, Rex?
Yes. That's why the synthetic aurosite system is. Fusion between pilot and the core is the key to Oversoul. Unless we use it, we don't have a chance of beating Father's newfound friends. They stand between us and the primals, without which the weapons will never reach their full potential. We thought that if you knew the truth about Oversoul, you'd try to stop us.
Of course I would. What I don't understand is why all of you are so willing to give your lives for the weapon project. What's it all for? All began the day Father left. Without his guidance, his protection, the Garleans lost any respect they had once had for us. Their cruelty pales in comparison to Velen's. To him, conscripts like us are expendable commodities. An endless supply of test subjects for his twisted experiments. No matter what they do to us, we will never lose hope. If it is the duty of the strong to lead the weak, we will become the strong and protect those who cannot protect themselves. The weapon project will give us the strength we need. We will create a world where people like us can live without fear of persecution. We want you to see this new world for yourself, Ali. Even if we must give our lives to make it reality. Oh, what is Valen's going to do to her? Oh, why me? He obviously found out that they were protecting her from their little crew of weapon things, and that's why he summoned her to his milk factory.
Years spent serving the Empire have changed us all. Except you, Ali. Even after everything you've seen, you're still the caring, innocent girl we grew up with. More than any of us, you deserve a chance at happiness. That's what we all agreed.
Ali, listen to me. Right now, the soldiers assigned to watch over us have been called away to the capital. Now is our chance to get you out of here. Why don't you come with me?
Alphonse and I are to run away now. We'd only force others to take our place. We can't let that happen. This is our way of upholding the ideals Father instilled in us. Our lives are a small price to pay for Wurlitz's freedom.
So sad. Oh. How can you expect me to leave you behind? I won't do it. The nice twist on what the kids are doing, though. This is a really nice moment. I like this a lot, man. This is good. Just grab her boobs. We'll forever be at your side, Ali. Rex, take her to the holding cells. Oh, let me go.
Win or lose, the plan is to hand over the castrum to Father. Is that right?
Yes. We'll take Ali into their custody before the Garleans return. But you'll be free to pilot the Emerald weapon without her interfering. You can't let her hinder the completion of the weapon project.
Counting on you, Alphonse. Don't let our sacrifices be in vain.
Rex, have you forgotten what I told you? You mustn't use Oversoul. I can't lose you too.
We both know I can't win without it. Besides, we need the combat data of the Emerald weapon fighting at its peak if we have any chance of perfecting the synthetic Aurosite system. You know I'm not the sort to do things by halves.
Give me, Rex.
Don't you worry about me. If this is where I meet my end, I'll do it with a smile on my face. The rest is up to you, Alphonse.
There she is. This is the girl you spoke of, yes? She was locked in a cell, but I saw no harm in letting her out. I can't say for certain, but it seems she's been through quite an ordeal. Oh god, I thought she was about to commit suicide. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Oh, I thought she was just going to run and leap off the edge. Oh, Jesus.
Gaius, once we've extracted the core, we'll take it back to Turncliffe for analysis. Perhaps she should come with us. There's no use in her staying here.
Not even gonna say anything to her, no? Nothing. Well, he is a dad. He'll probably have something to say.
Severer is taking care of Ali. There may be some time until her nerves are settled. If the vision you witnessed is indeed true, Alphonse and Rex locked her away for her own safety. When she is ready, I would know more of what her brother hopes to achieve and what he must resort to such desperate measures.
Oh, his condition has improved somewhat. She remains in a state of shock. You must give her more time to recover. There was one other thing that I thought you should know. When we checked her for injuries, we saw that her back is covered in welts and bruises. Who did this to her? It seems she was subjected to beatings on a regular basis. Judging by the varied stage of bruising, I dare say this was the work of her Gharlean masters.
You speak as though you have seen this before.
Seen? I have lived through this. What, we're gonna get a cutscene about it? Oh my god. I was born in Wurlit. 23 summons passed. My mother was a local woman, but my father was a pure-blooded Gharlean and a member of the occupying forces. A tale as old as time. I knew very little about him. His rank afforded me Imperial citizenship. His acknowledgement of our familial ties was the extent of the responsibility he took for bringing me into this world. Still, there's more that could be said for most of his ilk. My mother and I were shunned by the people of Wurlit, who treated us as badly as the Gharleans did, if not worse. I thought that if I were to become an Imperial soldier, my position might somehow deter those who would cast scorn on my mother, only out of fear. And so I joined the army. The acceptance I earned was but temporary, however. My superiors were quick to blame any perceived shortcomings on my savage lineage. Rather than waste time on official court-martials, they administered their own form of corporal punishment. I was eventually assigned to the 12th Legion and fought under Xenos Yegalvis and Alamigo. In the chaos that followed our defeat, I seized the opportunity to flee to Wurlit. Well, it was never much of a home, it was all I had. But nothing could prepare me for what awaited. My mother had for many years suffered from poor health and relied on medicine to keep her alive. In my absence, the Gharleans had denied her treatment, claiming that medicine was a waste on savages. By the time I could return to her side, there was naught I could do. There was nothing left for me in Wurlit. I would be punished for desertion if the Imperials discovered the reason for my return. I was never accepted by my so-called countrymen to begin with. I ran as far as my legs could carry me. It was then that I met Gaius.
So that is the truth of it. Other than a few details, I know naught of your past. It sickens me to think that I once fought under the same banner as such vile creatures. I had always believed it was the duty of the strong to lead the weak. That those who become drunk on the power afforded by their station prey upon the ones they should protect. Like a canker, this corruption has spread to every part of the Empire.
Even those with Gharlean blood such as myself are subjected to their cruelty. They hold particular contempt for the Aurora. An easy target for abuse, being so few in number. Perhaps, like me, Ali thought she would be spared such treatment once she joins the army. Alas. I only hope that with time, Ali could put the past behind her and make a new life for herself. But for now, all we can do is wait for her delirium to subside. It is Valdalen's turn to keep watch. Let us ask him if there has been any change. Well! I'm afraid that is where we must end our Final Fantasy journey for today. As after that horrific storyline, I must now go and see my own children, and I'll give them an extra hug tonight. And take my place with the honored dead. Those who have sacrificed more than can ever be known. Extra hooks for me too. That's this is more like the Shadowbringers that I remember. This is much more like the Shadowbringers that I remember. Game plan is this. I will be back in about an hour and a half to do drama time. That will be about 4:30. That'll be the final show from this office. And then I'm moving everything, the computers and stuff tonight. There'll probably be a couple of weird little streams over the weekend, which is just me setting up the equipment and making sure that everything works perfectly for Monday. Story and stuff like that will continue as scheduled for Monday morning. Okay? But there will be some bits and bobs going on over the weekend, testing things, probably goofing around, just while I make sure audios and all that's working. But say goodbye to the office that has served us. Say goodbye to the green screen. That'll be gone. And thank you all for a wonderful day. Let's go and say hi to someone, shall we? Somebody who's probably something that's cheery. Something that's a little cheery, I suppose. Oh, yeah. I believe, and I'm hoping, that our friend Mr. Noble is soon finishing Heaven's Ward and the Dragon Song War. I am, as you can imagine, somewhat excited to talk to him about it. Even if you're not sticking around for Noble, if you could just give him a hello from us, just a big, like, hells yeah, before you go about your day, that would be awesome. All right? We will be getting a Stormblade video. We should be back to normal. Everything should be good on Monday once everybody's moved over. Thanks, guys. I'll see you over the weekend. Oh, I can't click the raid button. Thank you, Rista. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, you blocked my my button. I can't raid now. Help! It's got to run out. I've got to make it work. Why can't I raid now? Give me my button. Oh, it's 2, 1. There's a countdown. All right. In a bit.